Warning. The Federal Communications Commission has determined the following content to be emotionally harmful.
Funny things that you think's funny aren't funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome.
Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice.
I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's gonna be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Could you one time kick it? What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Hey, what's going on, gang? Hi there, good afternoon. We're back live today. Greetings, thanks for being here. My name is Alan Cox. Welcome. Say hi to Rob Anthony. He's here too.
Hey, man.
Wow, how are you, pal?
I'm great. How are you?
You sound good.
Oh, fantastic.
Sound great.
I look good. I feel good.
Yeah, do you look good?
Oh, look at me. This svelty son of a bitch you got sitting across from you over here.
Look like you're down.
Well, you puke your way down to your low rate. Wait, that's how
Is
you
that
do
what
it.
you did?
Man, I was sick as a dog. Happens
Yeah. We had to call the show
Sunday night.
yesterday. Medical emergency.
Yeah, there was no way. No way.
All right, so let me back up further than that because I had a Cox out. We did the Bud Light football thing on Sunday. Browns were playing your team, the New England Patriots.
Uh-huh.
And I'm pretty sure Cleveland lost. They were the Miami Dolphins in this particular Browns,
Yeah, right.
what the Browns did to the Miami Dolphins got done to them by the Patriots. And so we were out there at the Happy Moose, which, again, it was told to me, we were out there in Menor, and great crowd, a lot of fun. It was pointed out to me on a couple of occasions by people who live out there that was a former Hooters. Now,
You can see that now when you think about it.
well, yeah,
The
sure, yeah.
footprint, you know.
Yeah, but I would. But well, the foot wasn't the print I was thinking of. But yes, of course, I was checking all of the random pieces of glass for outlines and imprints, anything like that. But I'd be lying to you if I told you that I didn't kind of stand there. And of course, it's very loud because there's people chatting and there's glasses clinking and all the normal ambient noises you would expect from a bar or a restaurant. But I really did try to train my ear. We worked in the audio business for decades, Rob, so we have very trained ears. And I wanted to see if maybe I heard any ghosts of former Hooters. Not to imply that they're dead, but, just the proverbial ghosts of that place. I got to tell you, I didn't hear anything. I didn't hear anything. But we had a good time at the Happy Moose. Now, people are lined up there because they want to play this football thing because we're going to send somebody to Vegas. We got a whole handful of these that I'm doing throughout the course of the season. And if you got a good arm, you can really make something happen here. Get yourself out to Vegas. Got one coming. When the Browns are away, we do these. And so the setup there is we kind of have this machine that's basically just a collection of aluminum poles and wires and nylon, easy in, easy out. And about 30 minutes into the appearance, it stops working. Now, this is the crux of the entire appearance, is having people come up, and by not working, I mean these wires are connected to like timers and displays and things like that, so that when people get these footballs into these numbered holes, it correctly records the score and the time and all the things. So it basically comes down to, you get 45 seconds, right? Stop, start, hey, here's your score, blah, blah, blah. About half an hour into this, it stops working. Am I correct so far?
You are correct.
You were there
so
with
far.
me. Rob
Yeah,
was
yeah,
doing the
yeah.
lion's share of the huffing and puffing on this thing, too. And because in a situation like that, I'm going to be useless, right? I wouldn't know how to troubleshoot that machine. So then we were like, well, maybe it just needs batteries. And so we're like, oh, let's find some batteries and put some batteries in it. And that's not a thing. And we got pocket knives and we're trying to jimmy this thing open and whatever we did. And it got to the point, we had people lined up want to do this thing, and we kind of had to give them the standby there. How long were people on standby? How long do you think elapsed time it took for us to figure out spoiler, it never got working again. So we kind of had to downshift to old school, didn't we?
Yep.
We had to do pen and paper. Rob would count the points people got. I ran it on my phone, the timer, so I would count people down. I would tell them how. It really was, Rob. It really was an old school, hand in glove, a 2-man radio promotion.
Yeah.
Now, the only reason we're in this situation, of course, is because this company, writ large, has seen fit to fire anyone who might normally work in our promotions department. The people, we have Amy and Jeff. We have like our grand poobahs. The people who would travel with us to do these kinds of appearances for whatever reason. Again, these people were not getting paid a lot of money to do this. The company was like, we don't need them. And so I don't know how they arrived at that, but okay.
And the Poobahs were in Miami.
The Poobahs are in Miami.
Festiva
Latina.
Yeah.
Yeah, this company does a number of, we talk about Alter Ego and the festival and all that. This company has a diamond hard boner for music festivals. And so because, in all candor, the promotions people that we have here in Cleveland are like some of the most accomplished people in the entire company. So they send them off to do some of these festivals. So there will be occasions when they're not available to us. And so we've done this, we've been doing this for a long, long time, right? So Rob and I, our brains can go into old school mode, right? Where we used to do this kind of stuff all the time back in the day. It's just you get a little rusty and you get a little spoiled. And then you get there and you go, well. But poor Rob. I mean, you were.
It was
a wild afternoon.
It was a wild afternoon.
So I have to assume that you went home. 4 fingers of Glenlivet?
Nope.
You didn't? Okay.
No, I went home.
Is that when you ate? So you ate something after our appearance on Sunday that locked you out.
I'm thinking it had to have been something. What? Could not tell you. I was on full-blown tilt until there was a couple sitting at the bar, and I'm just, you know me, man. I don't hide stress well. Yeah, I'm pretty open as to what's going on in my mind.
Yeah.
And this guy comes over and he goes, "Oh, this is so good." And I'm like, "What?" And he goes, "We're about to see Angry Rob live." And I was like, "That's funny."
Yeah,
and then it kind of it calmed me down. It made me laugh.
To, not watch.
Yeah.
I mean,
But it made me laugh. It was great.
Yeah.
And then the machine never got to working. So we went to the Cavs game. My oldest came home, so I drove from Menor back to Medina.
You did go to the Cavs game. Okay.
And we made it through about halftime.
Yeah.
And then I was like, I don't know. I'm not feeling great. And she's like, okay. So we left. And she got to hang out with my other daughter and my wife. And about 2 o'clock that morning.
You bailed from the game.
Yeah.
Wow.
It was about 2 o'clock that morning. I was in the sweats, sick. All night long I was up. And I'm like, dude, I hate it more than, and that it was more that than anything else. But I hate being responsible for us not being here. And then everybody is so understanding, when you get the DMs and the calls and the, Jesus Christ, you guys ever going to work a full week? I'm like, yeah, you know what? If I could get off of the toilet, I would be there.
Also,
you bastard.
90% of the people have no idea it's a best of, and I never know how to take that because because I'm at home, I'm making sure that the show's running properly, and I'm running best of segments and all that, and so I'm keeping an eye on it. I'm still posting the podcast, all that kind of stuff. We're just not on live, and I'm still looking at the texts, and so I will still interact with people over the text. Most people have no clue that we're not on live because there's still tons of texts coming in responding to things that we're talking about, which is fine, right? I don't want somebody going, and then you go somewhere else.
Right, of course. Listen,
yeah, absolutely.
I'm happy people care.
Yeah,
obviously. I'm just joking.
But it was, yes, it was a medical emergency.
It was an emergency in the sense that I know I wouldn't have made it to work.
Of course not.
I could have sat here and done this show without question.
Out of all the things, by the way, that will really knock somebody on their ass, there's no way that food poisoning, there's no way to get around that. You know what I mean? There's there's no way really, not in my experiences. It hasn't happened to me often, but that's the kind of thing where it's like, you're never going to rally your way through that.
No. And I'm guessing that's what that was.
You got to just cut bait. Yeah.
It was the only thing I could think of because it was just, it was non-stop.
Mm-hmm.
Even now I don't feel great. I felt good enough. I text my boss this morning, Kennedy, the whatever, they had one of those promotions meetings. And I was like, dude, I was like, I'm coming in for the show. And I'm like, but do you care if I sleep through this meeting? Because I don't do anything in these meetings anyway.
Well, that's what I told them. Somebody came in earlier and was like, is Rob here? I go, I'm betting he's going to walk in at 5 to 2.
Yeah.
Because he's still convalescing.
I got out of bed and got in the shower at like 12:35.
Yeah.
Got in my car at 1:05 and got here, quarter of? You know what I mean? So it was going to be a to the wire type of day. And then as soon as I get out of here, I'm just going to go home and go back to bed.
Yeah.
It's just that kind of feeling, you know?
Well, I appreciate your
I'm here, man.
your
I'm
diligence. I
a man of the
appreciate
people. I
know you
apologize for
are.
yesterday.
No, please.
And thanks to everyone at the Happy Moose. It was a
It was a good time.
It was
man.
a good time.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
It was, given all of the issues, I think that made it even funnier.
Yes.
You know, we had some of our favorites and some of our not so favorites there. It was so good.
It was a nice mix.
It was a nice
right? There were
mix.
some first timers. There were some old timers. There was some. It was fine.
My
it was
favorite
good.
part, I looked up at you at one point. We had just started. We had a long line of people who wanted to play, and they couldn't because of this thing. So like 15, 20 minutes maybe went by, I would guess, around there. And once we finally start, I'm like counting. Literally, there's a hole for 5, a hole for 3, and a hole for 7 points. Right. So then I'm adding up all of the ones that they hit. All right. So say hit 3 and the 7. That's 21. But we all know that I'm not the world's greatest mathematician.
Yeah.
We've heard that on the show.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, there's 10 5s. That's 50. So 50 plus 21. That's 61. 71. And I write it down. And I'm doing this math. And we've got our pal Randy in the back yelling, asking me questions. while I'm
Intense
trying to
Randy's there. Yeah.
Yelling at me, trying to, hey, Rob! Rob! Hey, Rob! Rob! Hey, Rob! Like, dude, what?
Oh, my God.
Give me a minute. 1 minute.
Oh, that dude is incapable of reading the room.
Ooh-wee.
Oh, Randy.
He's the best.
He's so nice. But
the
he's-
nicest guy on the planet, but good God, is he oblivious to the world around him.
Oh, he's intense.
And he was right there to help us load up.
Yes.
Again, so then the other side of him, he's like,
He's-
okay, see,
I
the nicest guy in the
know.
world to help.
It's Randy.
He just wants to be part
2
of it.
seconds
you know?
to add, Randy. One, I hear you. You're loud. I hear you yelling my name.
Both of our brains are on fire from basic arithmetic. All right? Calm down over here.
Yeah.
We'll get back to it.
It was easy when the numbers were even.
Yeah, thank God, right?
Someone got 18 5s. I'm like, God damn it. Now what?
Now
5.
what do I do?
18. There's 20.
I should have put my 4th grader on FaceTime.
Yeah, right.
She would have killed it.
Simple math. It would have been
Yeah,
golden.
she's doing her 12s tables these days. She'll be just fine. She's asking me. I'm like, I don't know. I'm giving her the shrug emoji.
Does this look right, Dad?
Yeah, sure.
Beats the piss out of me.
I got to take a break. I'll have more money for you at 2:30, about 30 past each hour today. We'll have $1,000 in the Buzzard Bookie. Got more Foo Fighters tickets for you. They're doing Brown Stadium next summer, so we're all giving those away this week. $410 is what you get your grubby little mitts on those. 35192, you want to text for anything, and we'll be back.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show.
On iHeartRadio.
People are freaking out over this year's sold out
iHeartRadio Alter Ego
2026, presented by Capital One. Welcome to the biggest rock and alternative concert in the country.
Yeah? Well, get ready to win your way into this epicness.
January 17th, Los Angeles, featuring
Green Day.
21 Pilots,
Sublime.
Good Charlotte,
Miles Smith. Gigi Perez.
Almost Monday,
And Cage the Elephant.
the ultimate sold-out rock show.
Win your trip to experience the Alter
Cavs get a big one over the Detroit Pistons at the Little Caesars Arena. 116-95. That's what you want to call your decisive victory. Cavs will be in Boston tomorrow night to play the Celtics. That'll be a 7 o'clock tip-off on WMMS and on your iHeartRadio app. If you want to listen there. 6:30 pregame tomorrow night here on the Buzzard. How about those Toronto Blue Jays? Speaking of Boston, the last time there were 18 innings in the World Series is when the Red Sox were playing the Dodgers about 7 or 8 years ago. That is still the record for the longest game time. That was 7 hours and 20 minutes long. You're basically playing a doubleheader.
Oh, yeah.
Last night's was almost 7 hours long. 18 innings, Game 3 of the World Series. The Dodgers end up edging Toronto out 6-5. It was, I think I bailed. When I bailed, it was tied. So that was really early.
5-5?
Yeah, it was like the 8th inning maybe or something like that.
I made it to like the 13th inning.
I
fell
did
asleep.
not go that far, boy.
That
did
was
not
up all
go
night,
that
so
far.
it was easy.
Yeah. Shohei Ohtani hit 2 homers, broke a World Series record. He got on base 9 times. Nine times this guy gets on base. And he's...
9.
Right. He will be the starting pitcher later today for Game 4. So the Dodgers are up 2-1.
11:50 in Los Angeles. Furman sends a fly ball to center field. Varsho's going back before the catch strikes midnight. Freddie Freeman has ended it. It's a repeat hero with the last word on a Game 3 classic.
Boy, he just got it over the center field fence, too.
Yep.
Freddie Freeman. What a great old-timey baseball name, by the way. You know, you got your Hop Kendrick or whatever those dumb names were back in the day. Freddie Freeman. So, yeah, but Shohei Ohtani, boy, you cannot play around this guy.
No.
Right? They got the Blue Jays to do what is almost never done anymore, which is they refuse to pitch the guy. And they used to do that a lot, right? Like in the one of my favorite movies, even though I'm not Joe Sports, but I love the movie Moneyball. And remember in Moneyball, Billy Bean's like, getting on base is the point. You get on base, blah, blah, blah. And so when Shohei Ohtani comes up, they're like, we're not going to pitch to him. So the intentional walk used to be like a big deal, wasn't it? Like back in the day, that was a regular thing. And then I think when all the data nerds got involved in the game, they were like, just letting a guy get on base is a bad idea. Yeah. Sending him there is a bad idea. And it doesn't always work out, and a lot of times it didn't work out that way last night. You'd have guys just kind of sitting there. But, you go back a couple of decades, and there were a lot more intentional walks. Now it almost never happens. But you can't play. The guy's like a Swiss Army knife. You can't play around the guy. So
no, because he'll kill you on both sides of the ball.
Yeah. Yep.
That's the worst part. And he's a dude that, I mean, switch hitters, all that stuff. All that's been around, but there is nothing you can do with this dude. Let's bring in a separate pitcher before we pitch to Shohei. Yeah. Oh, okay. Guy moves to the other side of the plate.
Yeah.
And again, that happens with switch hitters all the time, but they're not him. It's wild. And then to watch him pitch, I mean, it's just, this dude is a
phenomenon.
Freak.
Yeah, he is. He's a freak of nature. So, Game 4 tonight, 8 o'clock. They are still in L.A. If L.A. wins this one, that's going to put them in a really good spot. So hopefully the Blue Jays will answer. That is the only team of mine that is still in it. I couldn't care less about the Dodgers. I have friends who live out there who have adopted the Dodgers as their team. They have gotten rid of, let me think of my friends who are out there. They have divested themselves of being Cubs fans, Tigers fans, and they have divested themselves of being, that might be it. And they've adopted the Dodgers as their team, which is fair. Some people think that when you move somewhere, you're supposed to grab. We get that crap a lot moving around in radio. Well, you live here now. Yeah, I don't care. What point is that? I used to tell people, I go, so if you moved to Dallas, you'd immediately become a Cowboys fan? Hell no, you wouldn't.
Of course not.
You'd open a Browns backer bar in Fort Worth is what you would do.
Yeah, that wasn't exactly easy either because in the first, I don't know, we were there for the first, most of the first half, I guess, at Happy Moose on Sunday.
Yes, the Browns game.
And the opening drive. I mean, you've got a 5'7" quarterback just eating the Patriots D alive. I'm like, this isn't good. Everybody's screaming on every play. Miles
those
Garrett
D
sacking
eaters out there. They're just eating D left and right, Rob. Eating the Browns D, just gobbling it up
for lunch.
Eating that D for lunch.
Oh, and then it was, and then Miles
God.
Garrett, he's got 5 sacks on the day. Everybody going mental. I'm like, oh, this is
seriously
good. It's like, oh, you like being a Patriots fan now? I'm like, it's the first quarter.
Yeah, so many D eaters out there.
So many D eaters.
Well, when we left, I was like, oh, they might be in good shape. I think it was 7-3 Cleveland. And then later on, I
7-6, yeah.
7-6, something like that. And I looked, I was like, oh.
Yeah.
That did not
that
work
second
out
half
so
didn't
well.
didn't go so well.
Didn't go their way. I was eating all that day. Hey, I got money for you. It's $1,000. Still plenty of chances for you to win over the next couple of weeks. About 30 past the hour. So it's $1,000 from the Buzzard Bookie. I hope it goes right into your pocket. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Check. That's check. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Oh, devotion accuracy, Shohei Ohtani, not a switch hitter. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, he has absolutely been a switch hitter.
I think Rob meant sexually.
Yeah, he plays from both sides
Shohei
of the
Ohtani,
sex
yes,
plate.
That's right. It's not just the Patriots eating D. Of course, we're joking. I certainly don't want there to be any litigation involved. Yeah, so anyway, I'm still watching the World Series. I'm still sitting there in my Blue Jays cap, Rob, and hoping that they turn it around. Alan, I grew up in Oneida, New York. Is that where they make the Chinaware? Don't they make
I believe so, yes.
Oneida, New York? Hated the Yankees. I've been a Dodgers fan since 1976. Well, if you go back far enough, you'd be rooting for the Brooklyn Dodgers, right? Some people are like, hey, listen, hey, rooted for them since they were out in the East Coast. What are you, 110? Yes. That's why you sound like this. I'm 110. And I lost all
10
my teeth. So anyway, congratulations to them. If you listen to us on the iHeartRadio app, and you do it from out of state, or the far-flung reaches of Ohio, you know, there are people in the fringes of the Buckeye State who have to listen on the app. It's a must if they want to consume this crap. Let me know where you are. Jackie is a new bureau chief in Salt Lake City. I just sent out a huge batch of stickers, and some of them went to Jackie. Jennifer listens in Tucson, Arizona. Zach is in Berkeley Springs, West Virginia. Steve-O is in Canby, Oregon. That's suburban Portland, and you can leave us messages, too.
Hey, boys, it's Becky from Wayne County. I'm not sure if you hired a phone screener or not, but a great idea would be to reach out to Jeremiah from, ex-Kiss DJ. He would be a great addition, and he is or was a fellow Wayne Countier as well, so hope you're having a good week. Bye.
Becky, the disrespect.
Oh, my God, yeah.
The disrespect. Can you imagine this? I love Jeremiah. You know, if they cut him loose next door at Kiss FM. Could you imagine? Hey, I know you had a salaried gig in radio with benefits.
Where you were a host of a show.
A host of your own show.
You wrote all your own things.
Yeah, which is his natural. How would you like to come and be my phone screener for minimum wage?
Click.
Becky.
Hello.
The disrespect.
Jeremiah, you there? Hello? Oh,
Hello?
I think he might have hung up.
Hello?
Can you ask him again? Because maybe he didn't hear you. Click.
Oh, the disrespect. What, because he's one of your neighbors?
Listen, there is nobody in the world I like more than that guy.
That's a guy that should be scooped up by another radio station. Toot sweet, by the way.
Oh, I said that instantly. I'm like, have you reached out or do you want me to do it? Like, every radio station in this area. Now, again, I'm not one that flips around. I hate listening to competition. I think it's the easiest way to switch places with them is to actually pay attention to what they're doing, right? So I do what I do and let everybody do what they want. The greatest thing that any other radio station in this market could do would be to hire that kid.
Agreed.
Like, listen around. Like, most of these radio stations are very, very bad.
Well, he came
and he's
from
very, very good.
It was during COVID, I think, when they picked him up over here. We were still in Independence.
Yeah.
Because he was kind of darkening the door of my office, and he was like, hey, introduce himself, a big fan of your show, blah, blah, blah. Can I pick your brain? I said, absolutely. And so it was the waning months of our time out in Independence, and then we came down here. But very creative dude, very,
Yeah, I'm a huge, huge fan of his.
Yeah. So,
I
Becky,
just pray he gets a
I
job.
know you're not necessarily attuned to the finer points of the industry, but there's no way anybody would make a move like that.
And even if
disrespect.
Even if he asked that question, I'd say, dude, that's no.
You got a guy with a wife and kids.
Right, yeah. You
Not
need to
gonna
go
be a phone screener.
Let's get you a real gig.
Yes. Why don't you hire him, Becky? What are you doing there in Wayne County? What are you, cleaning out stables? Come on. He's a talented dude.
Very.
I don't even know where he is. Hopefully he's taking some R&R.
That's exactly what he
you get 6 months of severance or whatever. Hopefully you go on a trip with your family. You come back, you reassess, and you go, here's what I want to do.
Well, what's great right now
and
is
I'm a creative, talented guy to do it.
His kid, one of his kids has a disorder with eating, disease.
Yep.
He never has been able to eat protein in his life. He's been like at minimal grams.
He's anti-teen.
There's something, yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's amateur teen. He's just never, I forget what it's called, PK something, I believe.
Yes.
And
People
PKU,
who know will know.
I think, yeah. So his new journey is they found this medication. So I'm following Jeremiah on social more than I ever have because he's doing things like, hey, dude, try this slice of steak for the first time.
Yes.
Here's what a buffalo wing tastes like.
Phenylketonuria
yeah. And it's fascinating to watch. So if you want to see like feel good stuff, follow Jeremiah on social because the stuff he's doing with his kid right now is badass. It's really cool to see his kid doing so well.
Yeah.
So see when bad things happen, sometimes other things step in and good things happen too. So no, we will not talk to him for a phone screener job.
No.
Becky, to bring that back around one more time.
Dare you? How dare you even even suggest that?
How dare you?
And I know where somebody like Becky's coming from is somebody who they really like and then they don't hear them anymore, right?
Yeah.
That's what'll happen when I'm eventually chewed up and spat out of this godforsaken business. Back in the day, people who were hosts of big shows like this one, right? They would always saunter into management's office and they'd put on this big, you're going to have protesters out here. And you'd be like, give me a break. You ain't going to have protesters, bro.
I think the best one I ever heard of.
You're going to have people mad for about 36 hours, and they're going to move on with their lives.
The best one I ever heard with that, though, there was a air personality named Joey Reynolds in New York. You know him?
No.
Joey's been around forever. Talk radio.
I know the name.
Yeah.
I don't know him.
So the general manager or the company.
He was a TV guy.
Yeah, but he was in radio for a long time, too. And they let him go, and the GM wasn't there. Like, he just pussied out. Like, he just wasn't there when they did it.
Yeah.
So Joey went to the engineering room back when we used to have those, and they had tools in them. And he grabbed a hammer and one nail, and he nailed his shoe to his general manager's door and said, "Good luck filling these, you dick. Love, Joey."
Right.
I'm like, that is balls.
He worked here in Cleveland.
Yeah.
He worked at Wixie in Cleveland back in the day. He worked all over.
He's
at K-Earth in L.A. He's at KQV in Pittsburgh. Yeah, okay.
Good luck filling these, you dick. And
right.
I'm like, oh, it's so good.
From Buffalo, New York. Often regarded as an early creator of shock talk radio. Of course, back then, shocking was like, and tap of a pizza. All covered in. We had this guy in Chicago, Dick Biondi, right? And he was on the air till he was 90, for Christ's sake. He was, and they would do, there was this old-timey song on top of Old Smokey, right? And the height of creativity, Dick Biondi had like a legit hit. With on top of a pizza, all covered with cheese. Wow.
Yeah.
Joey Reynolds started with Dick Purton. That was a big time guy
Joey was
in
a
Detroit
huge deal.
when I was there, yeah. All right. One night, Reynolds started playing an endless loop of a Four Seasons song and locked the door from the inside. Because back when studio doors had locks.
They got
hip to that.
Shocking.
I'm going to play the song until my demands are met.
I think he's still alive.
He is alive, yeah. Yep.
He's old, but
good for him.
Yeah, he was he was again not my style of radio.
Right.
It was still that top 40 delivery.
Boss
he was
jock type.
great, yeah.
But anybody who has a career like that.
And to do it your own way.
And by the time you get to be that old, like they throw you on Sunday nights, on like an AM station or something, and you keep your chops, have some fun, whatever. Have fun filling these shoes. That's all I'm going to do when they get rid of me. I'm going to nail my shoe to a door, and somebody's go, "What are you doing?" I'm nailing this to management's door. There's no local management anymore. Oh, right.
There's also no doors.
Oh, I will turn the lights out on my way off.
Everything's glass and.
Oh, come on.
Boy, it looks so nice.
Can I nail my shoe to the glass over here? Will that be frowned upon?
Oh, can I just set them on his desk, please?
I'm going to need my shoes. I mean, I may have to eat them at some point. And you walk, right? When it's over, it's over. You walk out. You know what I'll do, though? When that day comes for me, I will apply to be the phone screener for the next guy.
Yeah. I think that's a great idea.
Hey, Joey Reynolds show. Who's this? Oh, hi, Frank. Ow.
Wait a minute. Is this Alan Cox?
What? No, I don't know who that is. What? No, I never heard of him before. Now, this is Frank.
Oh, hey, Frank.
I'm the new phone screener. Hey, what's going on?
So, Becky.
Yeah.
We are not going to reach out to Jeremiah for the phone screener job.
Oh, my God. Can you imagine that?
Oh, goodness.
Anywho, thank you, Becky, for the messages.
Now we're going to start getting all these bad. She's going to send us in these calls again, trying to catch us and stuff, like the Office one. Or the Office.
The Office. Yeah, I had a friend who did the splits, and his key cut his nuts.
Right.
I was like, that sounds terrible, because I didn't pick up the reference.
Now she's going to get mad at us, and she's going to...
No, please. She's out there doing her thing. She misses Jeremiah. So do we.
Oh, yeah.
Right? There's fewer and fewer humans in this building. When we would see him, it was a good day. Okay, I've got to take a break here. 35192. Want to send me a text for anything? You can watch the show on the Alan Cox Show YouTube channel and listen anywhere on the aforementioned iHeartRadio app.
This is the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. Rover's Morning Glory.
I did have an interaction with a flight attendant yesterday. She leans over and she goes, "Has anyone ever told you you look just like Eminem?"
Ew.
I said, no one's ever told me that. And she goes, "It is a very nice compliment." I said, "Oh, okay, thank you."
Would you?
Right.
Oh, you didn't go? Did Britney?
No, it's by myself. No ring on my finger. She was probably trying to pick up this.
She didn't say
specimen.
Eminem, did she? Or
the green one?
The big round.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Weekdays on 100.7 WMMS and 24/7 on our free iHeartRadio app.
Sarah Spain for iHeart Women's Sports.
Presented by Capital One.
5 WNBA players have been named to the annual Glamour Women of the Year list as representatives of the over 150 players that make up the league and are currently fighting for better pay. Nafisa Collier of the Minnesota Lynx, Lexi Hull of the Indiana Fever, Jonquel Jones and Niara Sabli of the New York Liberty, and Satu Sabli of the Phoenix Mercury are the honorees. For more women's sports stories, subscribe to Good Game with Sarah Spain on iHeart Podcasts.
As a founding partner of iHeart Women's Sports Network, Capital One wants to help you hear more about today's top female athletes and keep more money in your wallet with no fees or minimums on checking accounts. Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
Nobody makes it easier to make your car last longer.
Our population keeps growing while our aging power grid struggles to keep up. Millions of homeowners are turning to Generac standby generators, and demand will only rise. Generator Supercenter, the #1 Generac dealer in the nation, has limited franchise opportunities available. With training, tools, and a proven business model, you'll be positioned to succeed in an always in-demand industry. These opportunities won't last. Learn more today at GeneratorFranchise.com. GeneratorFranchise.com.
The free iHeartRadio app.
Live radio, 24/7 news, live sports,
and your favorite podcasts.
A pure connection to what moves you.
The best part, it's all free.
Join the millions who already have it on their smartphone. The free iHeartRadio app.
The #1 app for radio.
It's the Fall Super Sale at Valley Ford of Huron and Valley View. Mustang, EcoBoost, and Mach-E, Escape Active, Bronco Sport. Just $399 a month with 0 down. F-150 F-150 and Explorer, Bronco Big Bend, Mustang GT. Only $499 a month with 0 down. Plus, choose from our remaining lineup of 2024s at up to 20% off MSRP. Like Carnell Tate says,
the game-winning deal is always at Valley. Keep on trucking with Valley Ford Truck.
all leases 36 months, all offers with approved credit. See Valley for details.
This Sports Spotlight is brought to you by Capital One Venture X Card, founding partner of iHeart Women's Sports. Did you know that the Women's Professional Baseball League, set to launch next summer, will be the first U.S. pro baseball league for women since the All-American Girls Professional Baseball League dissolved in 1954? The All-American Girls famously inspired the movie A League of Their Own. Earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy and turn all of your purchases into extraordinary travel with the Venture X Card from Capital One. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Nothing stops Ram, and during the Ram Drive into Fall event, well-qualified lessees get a low-mileage lease on the 2025 Ram 1500 Bighorn Crew Cab 4x4 with a gas-powered V6 engine for $419 a month for 42 months with $3,800 due at signing. Tax, title, license extra, no security deposit required. Call 1-877-RAM-5722 for details. Requires dealer contribution and lease through Stellantis Financial. Extra charge for miles over 35,000. Not all customers will qualify. Residency restrictions apply. Take delivery from dealer stock by 11/3.
Ready for action, hockey fans? Make it legendary with BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, is giving players another reason to lace up and hit the ice this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to the goals, the checks, the face-offs, and the breakaways with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like dark mode too. Log in to BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, all throughout the hockey season to see what's new. And with every qualifying wager at BetMGM, you'll earn BetMGM rewards points to earn rewards to use online and on property. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER in partnership with MGM Northfield Park, 21 plus and present in Ohio, subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
Water, fire, wind, mold. When disaster strikes your home or business, Paul Davis is your best friend on your worst day. Why? Because Paul Davis handles everything quickly and seamlessly, from cleanup to recovery to reconstruction. For commercial and residential property damage and restoration, choose Paul Davis, the professionals that have served Northeastern Ohio for over 30 years. Paul Davis, we are your best friend on your worst day. Call us today at 440-834-1155 or visit us at restorationcleveland.com.
At Giant Eagle, we're working hard to bring more ways to save to every aisle, because every dollar and every moment counts. At Giant Eagle, we're going for better, so you can bring home the best, because it matters.
When people think sleep apnea, they think CPAP. Now at Advent, we do all we can to help sleep apnea sufferers avoid the CPAP machine. And most sleep apnea sufferers who come to Advent are going to be able to avoid a CPAP altogether. Our unique Advent approach using simple in-office solutions can get your nose working and throat open all under one roof. You see, the root of every snoring and obstructive sleep apnea problem lies within the throat, nose, or both. At Advent, we know when we get the nose and throat working properly, most snoring and sleep apnea problems will subside. And we have the most simple and convenient, ultra-effective in-office solutions that can do just that. And this is why people have traveled by planes, trains, and automobiles from corners of the world you would never think of to find the sleep apnea and snoring relief you won't find elsewhere.
Go to adventknows.com to schedule your appointment, because Advent knows when you breathe well, you live better. AdventKnows.com. Most insurance accepted.
Not today, cough and chest congestion. Most medicines let mucus build back up after 4 hours. With just one pill, Mucinex 12-Hour works continuously to break up mucus and move it up and out. Mucinex 12-Hour. Rid the congestion. Kill the cough. Use as directed. Kill the cough with Mucinex 12-Hour DX.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/radio to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/radio. That's hims.com/radio. HIMS.com/RADIO.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting great candidates? Well, they're not hard to find when you go to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. People who are actively looking for jobs like yours. So it's easy to find the right person fast. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Food for the workplace. It's a beautiful thing. It brings teams together, keeps them happy and productive. It's a great way to woo clients or celebrate wins. But if you're the one ordering all that food, it can be a lot. That's why there's EasyCater, the easiest and most rewarding way to order food for work, with a huge variety of restaurants for any group size, plus tools to meet dietary needs and stay on budget. And with EasyCater, you earn rewards points when you order, good for order discounts or even gift cards. For you. Go on, you've earned it. Order now at EasyCater.com.
From the Avon Lake Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Studios, we say yes.
Portions of the following program were pre-recorded.
The Buzzer. The home of the buzzer. Buzzer. This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
It's called the cellular phone, and it's being heralded as a revolution in technology.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
35192. Want to send me a text? AlanCoxShow.com, all the other stuff. Listen on the iHeartRadio app if you want to. All these Halloween stories. There's so much Halloween stuff going on this past weekend that I had it in my head that it was over. And it's not over yet. Halloween proper isn't even until Friday. And I took my daughter into Michael's over the weekend because she's become very crafty, and she just kind of wanted to go and walk around and see what she could see, and she had a couple of ideas in mind. And so we went in there, and we're standing at the end of this aisle, and we're looking at something, and this woman walks by pushing her cart very slowly, and she goes, "Are you Alan Cox?" And I said, "Yes." And she goes, "I heard your voice from a couple aisles over." And I said, "Oh, but hello?"
That was me. That was my fault.
And I said, I thought it was the lady calling. And I go, I said, "Oh, yeah, thank you." And she said something like, "Good to see you out," which I wasn't, maybe because I was with my child. But my kid is so used to that stuff now, she doesn't even look up, right? To her credit. She's still like rummaging through the things. She was looking at different kinds of glitter or something, looking at like gold foam sheeting for some project she's working on. And then the lady moved, she moved to another aisle. And then she did another pass and said, "Hate the show, by the way." And I said, "Okay, hey, thank you. Appreciate it." Again, my kid doesn't even look up. But she was like, "Why is there so much Christmas crap?" And I go, "Because once Halloween is Halloween. They don't care at all about Thanksgiving as far as retail purposes go, right?" I'm like, once, because they've already got like Halloween stuff on clearance, like severed feet and things like that. So, hot tip, if you're somebody who is looking for fake severed feet, maybe get over to Michael's. They got clearance bins already on the end cap. Hashtag, not an ad. Just letting you know. But all of the Halloween articles, and of course, if you've been listening to us over the past week, you heard us mention that our office Halloween party here at iHeart Cleveland for the kids is coming up on Thursday. Now, we will mercifully be in here for most of it. Well, I should say, mercifully, Rob will be in here. I don't really care that much, but we will be in here. I'm not going to ask if you have a prank planned because...
I don't.
I mean, I wouldn't think that you did.
Plausible deniability.
Yeah.
You knew about this, Cox.
I did not. Nope. I know nothing.
Yeah, no, I have nothing planned. I was going to bring in candy, and that's it.
Okay.
Listen, I think it's stupid, but I'm not someone that's going to ruin it for a child either.
I understand.
I'll just sit here and bitch about it on the air.
Right. Not suggesting that you would try to ruin it for anyone.
I did edit my skeleton out there even more. Did you see that?
Edited your skeleton. I know somebody hung a skeleton over your thing.
Yeah, they put a plastic skeleton. So I bent the fingers down so that he's given double middle fingers
I see.
backwards because the wrists don't turn.
Uh-huh.
But one of the fingers I bent down broke off. So I gave him a penis. So now it has a bone penis too, which I'm very happy with.
All right, congratulations. Brian would be happy too, I have to imagine.
This is my penis.
Yes, thank you, Brian.
And again, I'm not anti-Halloween. I like Halloween. I just don't think I need to see decorations 2 weeks before Halloween at work, and I don't think we need to have parties at a place of employment.
This has been, I guess in their defense, fewer and fewer times this is a place of employment. Nevertheless, I think that the misconception has been that Rob is anti-Halloween.
Correct.
Because, like, people are sending me things. Oh, don't let Rob see this. And I'm like, he's not anti-Halloween.
No. And I'm not anti-fun.
Can
I like fun.
I mean, even though I'm Captain Fun, Rob's Corporal Fun.
Yeah. I'm part of the crew. I'm on the unit, the fun unit.
Yeah.
I got a text from some dude over the weekend, Albert. He says, I was at a bar in town. I stopped off and had a beer. It was Saturday. Or what day? Yeah, Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
And they were having a pub crawl. So I took a little, made a story on Instagram. And I'm like, hey, look, pub crawl in Medina. Ha, 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 costumes and stuff. And I was gone within the hour. I'm not hanging out. This isn't for me. But he says to me, you are having, all in capitals, by the way, you are having a Halloween bar crawl not on Halloween? That's just as bad as dressing up early, in an eye roll emoji. And I wrote back, I didn't have anything. I was at a bar that was part of a bar crawl, and I left when it got busy because it annoyed me. And I think it's funny. You know what I mean? You got people walking around in costume. They're having a great time. I wish I could be that person. I will not dress up. I will not go out in public dressed up. I won't do any of that. But I wish that I could. I think that it's fantastic when people are out having a good time. And I supported a buddy of mine who he basically puts it all on. I didn't even realize that. He puts on the bar crawl for the whole thing, for the whole town. It was mobbed. It's great. Good for the town. Good for everybody that had fun. Just not my speed.
I guess I'm going to a Halloween party on Saturday night, so now I have to scramble and figure out what I'm going to do for that.
Oh, like an adult party?
Yeah.
Oh, this is new.
Yeah. It's a recent development, and again, I don't want to be a stick in the mud. I am Captain Fun, but it's also not there's an extra level of difficulty because I'm like, all right, what the hell am I going to do then?
Do you feel extra pressure?
Yeah, of course, because I don't do Halloween, but if I'm going to do Halloween, I got to do something, right? I'm like, well, maybe I'll just put some makeup on my face and wear a suit. I don't know.
Do like what we do in the shadows.
Pat?
You could totally be Laszlo.
I'll figure it out.
I think it'd be awesome.
Gwen
could be one of them.
I'll be crossfaded all night. I won't care.
Gwen could do the what's the girl from SNL? What's her character's name? I forget. She's kind of like high ranking in the organization, the blonde.
Oh, I don't know. I forget who that is.
I can't think of her name, but
from SNL.
Yeah, she was on SNL forever.
Oh, I forget.
Ah, damn it. I'll find it and send it to you. But yeah, you could totally do the Laszlo. Just walk around and say bat once an hour. You'd be golden.
But I'd have to have a cape and I'd have to get a thing. And that's a costume. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. So anyway, but there are other. What?
Go as the dude, Monroe. What was his character's name?
Monroe Ficus.
Yeah, or go as the guy that just says Monroe.
Yeah.
Ted Knight.
I'll dress as a tree and wear a powdered wig, and they'll go, who are you? I'm Monroe Ficus. See, those are the dumb costumes I like. It's just I'm not going to have time to put it together. I'll figure it out.
Oh, just go as Ted Knight.
Oh, it looks good on you.
Monroe.
Monroe. Yeah. But then you spend all night explaining it, and I'm not going to feel like doing that.
Just then bring your box set of the show, walk around. When someone says, what is it? Just hold it up.
Yeah, but then they'll still say, what is it?
Hold
right?
it up.
I'm a good decade older than everyone I'm normally around. So it's like they're going to,
Their vagina is, Just show them the little
They'll go,
box.
I don't know what this is.
Yeah,
I'm
look
40.
it up. Google it.
I go, yeah, that's fine.
Give me your phone.
I'm not trying to give people homework. You know what I mean? No, but all these like Halloween week articles, and one of them said 46% of all pumpkin-related knife injuries will happen this week. And I'm like, when the hell would the majority of pumpkin-related knife injuries happen? Why? I would think 99% of them happen this week. A minority of all pumpkin-related knife injuries. When else are there pumpkin-related knife injuries but this week?
Thanksgiving.
Pumpkins?
People roast pumpkins to make a pumpkin pie.
They
and that sort of
do
stuff.
not.
Yes,
They buy it at the
do.
store. That accounts. You're telling me people making pumpkin pies from scratch accounts for 54% of pumpkin-related knife injuries? The majority of pumpkin-related knife injuries happen at other times. I'm like, when? Why?
All added together. I gave you one other time.
Yeah.
There's people who just cut open pumpkins to roast pumpkin seeds.
Yeah.
Which are freaking awesome, by the way. My wife made double batch this year. Oh.
Pumpkin seeds are one of those things that get made every year, and they're toasted or whatever, and then they go into a Ziploc bag, and that's where they stay. I've never once, I'll have one off the tray, I'll go, that's pretty good. You know?
I love them.
And then they go into a Ziploc baggie, and that's where they stay.
I buy them
and then I'm
year-round.
digging them out of the pantry like 4 years later. Hey, there's all these pumpkin seeds everybody had to have.
I buy
thanks.
them year round, man. I love them.
Okay.
The people that make the
they're just like
sunflower
shrapnel in your
seeds.
mouth. Yeah, I don't like that either. It's like you're picking it, you got to floss. Come on.
So good.
Ugh. It's not worth it. The ROI, the work you got to do, the return on investment with pumpkin seeds and sunflower seeds. You ever had somebody who really likes eating sunflower seeds?
Yeah.
Looks like they got shot in the face. They got all this crap in their teeth. I'm like, bro, I just like sunflower seeds. Yeah, they don't like you. What?
But at least a pumpkin seed, you can just eat the whole thing. You don't have to worry about, like a sunflower seed, you got to spit the shell out.
Yeah, can, but, well, whatever. I know it's a very common, popular thing, but all I know is you have a couple of them off the tray when they're warm, and then they go put into a container, and that's where they stay. I've never once heard maybe you, I'm not around you socially, but, you know, I've never heard anybody go, oh, where's all those pumpkin seeds? I'm feeling peckish.
I have a bag quite often, actually.
Yeah. Alan, go as an old lady. You already got the hair.
Jesus.
Hey, listen, fine. At least I got hair. Got these bald dudes out there giving me a hard time. When are you going to cut your hair? When are you going to grow some, dummy? What are you talking to me for? I only talk to people with hair. Get out of my face.
Just imagining you not talking to someone.
No.
Because they walk up to you, hey, man, I'm a big fan of the show. Go.
Get out of here.
Take off your hat.
Yeah.
Take off.
No, only if they're giving me a hard time.
No, I know. I'm kidding.
Hey, male pattern baldness. Get out of my face. What am I talking to you for? You in showbiz? No. Then what am I talking to you for?
Go away, MPB.
That's what I'm doing at these parties, Rob. So I just thought that was funny. I'm like, if 46% of pumpkin-related knife injuries happen this week, maybe they're talking about the other weeks of October. I mean, 100% of them have to happen within the confines of the month of October. I don't know. Ted Knight Rider.
Oh, that's pretty good.
See? I'll just wear a gray wig and then, like, glasses that have the red thing going back and forth.
Or you could even dress like Michael Knight. Just walk around.
A leather jacket.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
I
just
guess
say
there's a
Monroe.
lot I could do. Monroe.
Like you were talking to the car, but not. How do we get out of here? Monroe.
I mean, I'm not trying to go like 6 levels deep because then I'm the only one interested in it. I mean, you know, again, this is all falling into my lap. I'll figure it out. Alan, I'm 50, and I just heard Greta Van Fleet for the first time.
I'm sorry.
Well, I wrote back. I said, so yay or nay? Yay. Total Zeppelin vibe is what they said. I mean, that's why people like them. That's why when they first did that tour, man, they had 18-year-olds in the crowd and they had 60-year-olds in the crowd.
Yeah.
Because the 18-year-olds had never heard anything like that. And the 60-year-olds are like, ooh, this sounds like something I really like.
That's
so,
why
nothing wrong with it, but I think they changed up their sound, didn't they?
You've seen the interview with Robert Plant, right? When
I think
they
I've
ask him
heard
about
of it.
oh,
I think
it's
I've heard
so
of it.
good. He's like, they're like, oh, what do you know about this band, Greta Van Fleet? And he goes, yeah, they sound like someone I know. And then like everybody kind of chuckled a little bit. And he goes, except when you ask him, he says he modeled his career after Steven Tyler. And he does the
jerk
rolling
off
of the dice. Yeah,
right.
yeah. And then he laughs a little bit. But if you listen, I
pigeons.
mean, he's being Robert Plant.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I never got the vitriol for these guys. Like, it's fine. I mean, I couldn't talk shrimp on them publicly anyway because they're like really good friends with my stepmom's family or something.
Greta Van Fleet.
Yeah, they're from Frankenmuth, Michigan, I think.
And they're represented by our friend Aaron's company.
There
so
you
I
go.
mean, I publicly don't.
It's fine.
No, I don't.
If you
I don't
like them, it's
hate
fine.
them.
It's
just
not my
thing.
thing. But yeah, if you like them, I get it. I fully understand.
The side project of one of the brothers is actually better because they're not trying to be someone else or trying to like be like that. We're so different thing. You know what I mean? It's just it's actually pretty good.
All right. Stephen Canton says, with all of your recent weight loss, Rob, you could legit now dress as Kevin Stefanski.
Nope.
I
don't want to.
For the office party.
At this point, I'm already hated enough. I don't want to be even more so by going as he's everybody calling for his head left and right around here. Between him and Barry, getting rid of Dylan Gabriel, everybody's like they want everybody fired.
Oh yeah. I haven't been paying that close attention to it.
Oh, it's bad.
Literally, all of my post-game analysis comes from Stansbury.
Yeah,
that's where I hear that stuff because he goes through the X's and O's, and I go, okay. Like I'm more informed on what's happening. Again, it doesn't change my life, but I'm more informed on what's happening because he talks about it.
Yeah, there's a lot to break down, man. Myles Garrett's pissed off, which I mean, how do you? If you're him, how can you publicly be pissed off? He had the out, right? He stayed for the money. The money isn't going to buy you a championship by you making more money.
They're going to buy you everything else.
Yeah, but still, then don't bitch and throw your helmet and be pissed off when you sack a quarterback 5 times, have the best game of your life, and you lose by 30.
Yes, that's a franchise record.
Yeah. So I mean, again, I love Myles Garrett, but this is what he chose. He chose to make money and stay in Cleveland, which I think is great. I'm happy he did it. But just because he stayed doesn't mean they're going to now be Super Bowl contenders.
Right.
Got to get a quarterback. Fix your problems.
Alan, get a stuffed monkey, put your hair in a ponytail, and go as Jane Goodall. You motherless whore. You know what? Why don't you huff my taint? It was Jane
I'm sorry,
Goodall.
that's a good one.
Oh, you.
I'll go along with it.
Oh. How disrespectful can you be to the memory of the great Jane Goodall?
Son of a bitch.
All of the work, I can't. That's stolen valor on my part. And you know I'm a Diane Fossey fan. As far as the people who are most associated with the primates, I'm a Diane Fossey guy. I'm not a Jane Goodall guy.
I can just see you do it though. Oh, that would be so funny. I mean, it would just take like a tan button-down shirt.
No, I don't have any beige turtlenecks.
Oh God, that's funny.
Fine. Who are you? I'm Jane Goodall. Yeah, maybe I will. Maybe I will. Literally, hair tie.
Oh.
I'll go to Kohl's and get a khaki mock turtleneck and a stuffed monkey. My daughter has 4 million stuffed animals. I'm sure there's a friggin' monkey in there somewhere. That's not bad. You know what?
Oh, that is funny, man.
In the absence, I have a dearth of ideas. So in the absence of anything, you got Rob. You got Rob on it.
Got the visual.
Yeah.
Oh, I got to be careful laughing this hard. Crap my pants.
It'll be way more fun to go as Ted Baxter from the Mary Tyler Moore Show. Still do the voice and then act way more famous than you really are.
Oh.
Is that what he did? I
don't
never really watched Mary
yeah.
Tyler Moore. Yeah. Yeah. I just started reading the Tim Curry autobiography, so maybe I'll go as Dr. Frank N. Furter. Although that would require, you want to talk about a level of difficulty. To gussy myself up as a sweet transsexual from transvestite. Sweet transvestite?
Yes.
From transsexual Transylvania.
What are they, where does it, is it like his whole life? Or are they just sort of focusing on a part of it, like when he got sick? Or is it?
No, it's him talking about his life. It's called Vagabond. I just started it.
Well, that's going to be good.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
great.
Love Tim Curry.
Yeah.
I mean, the stuff that guy, I mean, he's great as a villain, great as a regular dude, great on stage. This is a guy who did Clue, Rocky Horror, Legend, which was a terrible movie, but he's great in it. Pennywise, he was the OG Pennywise.
Yep. Was his last big movie like one of those scary movie franchise?
I think so, yeah. He was in, yeah.
Because he makes that stupid line in that movie when they're like, hey, come here and look at this. And he goes, gets all excited. What is it? Titties? He's all excited at that.
Yeah.
This is his first default. Like, it just goes to that out of nowhere.
Yeah, that probably was.
He was great.
Dynamite. Okay, listen, I got to take a break here. You want to go see Pussifer? It's next year. They're getting ready to drop a new album. Maynard Keenan and his merry band of pranksters. Pussifer is going to the Normal Isn't tour with Dave Hill, who's a very creative dude from Cleveland. He's a musician and a comedian and an author, and Maynard's a big fan of his. So Dave Hill in front there. It's going to happen at the Akron Civic Theater in April. April 16th, that's the Thursday night there, the Normal Isn't tour coming through. Ticketmaster.com's got all the details for you. So you'll sit on these for a minute, but you have them in the spring. So good luck. 2 for Pussifer, April 16th at the Akron Civic Theater. Caller 10-216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
This is the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever.
they had suspects, just needed a witness. Lee thought he was helping. Instead, they set him up. Crying Wolf tells the unbelievable true story of a man wrongfully convicted in the city that buried the truth. Open your free iHeart app, search Crying Wolf, and listen now.
Welcome back.
Local DJ and all-around female orgasm denier, Alan Cox.
This is the Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Boy, Bob Marley's Motherland is getting hammered.
Oh, man.
Hammered. You watch any of that footage?
I started to, and I don't want to put it back on. I've been there 3 times. I love that place maybe more than anywhere I've ever been in the world.
Jamaica is getting hammered with this Category 5 hurricane here. I'll show you a little bit of it, the live stream.
Down. This will last for over an hour.
165 miles
per hour. Even if the winds
hour.
only blow 70 to 90 miles per hour for 1 hour to 2 hours, that's going to cause some very significant damage. A lot of times, if you're dealing with 70 mile per hour winds in a severe thunderstorm or even in a hurricane, it lasts for 20 minutes, 30 minutes sometimes. This prolonged exposure is going to cause some big time problems.
What do you do if you're like there on vacation? I mean, if you're just a tourist.
Hang on.
Did you have any? Was there? When did this begin to develop?
Oh,
Obviously,
last week.
Last week. Okay.
Yeah. I think most. I would imagine most travelers got the hell out of there.
I was going to say. So if you were there and you weren't native to the island, Category 5 Hurricane Melissa making landfall in Jamaica. You ever called your wife that?
I've been dealing with Hurricane Melissa for 25 years.
Everybody,
Thank you.
WMMS Rob on social
Thank
media.
you.
Yep. Crazy. Yeah, no, we did a live show there. Did a couple of shows. Me and Squire and Erica Lauren. Pound Cake 2. In Jamaica. We were in Montego Bay. This was in 2016. We flew out the morning after the 2016 election.
Well, that must have
So
been
we
high
were all
spirits for
getting
you guys.
hammered at the bar because we're like, what just happened when Trump was first elected president? Yeah, so the election was the night before we left, and we were like, it's not much. It was a huge party out in the patio, the deck of the hotel we were at, and we're all getting drunk or whatever. Woke up the next morning to find out that Donald Trump, of all people, Jesus Christ, now you look at it and you're like, oh, we didn't realize how many morons were in this country. But at the time, you were like, the guy from television? The game show guy? But yeah, we flew out the next morning, and that was the only time I'd been in Jamaica. I mean, we had a great time, obviously. Those junkets are a little bit of a different experience because so much stuff is kind of set up for you. But we went out to the Johnny Cash joint, and, there's a bunch of haunted places out there. And so had a great time in Jamaica. You've been a few times, though.
Yeah. It's one of my absolute favorite places on the planet. And in order to get to any of the destinations, you have to take these long bus rides.
Yeah.
Which is what I keep thinking of. That's honestly breaking my heart the most. Of just, you have to take. It's 3 hours almost once you get off the plane in Montego Bay to get to Negril, which is the complete opposite side of the island.
Yeah.
And you're going through the most poor.
It's abject poverty.
It's horrible.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just shacks,
Yeah.
And there's.
Feel weird. I mean, it's a double-edged sword because they're so dependent on tourism. But by the same token, you got your bags and your sunglasses and you're on your way to a resort. And every time we travel somewhere, it's been a running joke that we see a dead body. And Jamaica was no different.
Yeah, you pull off to the side of the road. They'll sell you red stripes for $1. Like it's really sad.
They were we pulled over. Our driver pulled over for something, and they were putting a body on a white sheet over a corpse on the roadside.
And that's the stuff like I can't stop thinking about, right? Because there's a big part of Jamaica is very hilly, So you're getting through all these mountain towns before you get back down to the water. And that's what I keep thinking of is like, where are all those people going to go? Like some of the most beautiful oceanfront property you've ever seen in your entire life. It has 3 tin shacks on it. You know what I mean? And that's it. Those are going to, like, I don't know where those people go. Even if you head to high ground, if that's where you live, if you live by the water and you go to high ground, what is that going to do you?
I was going to say, they're really, I mean, you might escape some flooding, but there's really no high ground when it comes to
210 mile an hour gusts, 175 mile an hour sustained winds. These people are just completely screwed.
So 8 o'clock, it was Category 2 out there by the Bahamas. Went through Turks and Caicos, cut through Guantanamo there in the tip of Cuba. Becomes a Category 5 by the time it hits Jamaica, which is where it is now.
Now, I don't know if this is true or not, but in the chat, someone wrote 25,000 tourists stuck in Montego Bay.
Yeah, I can't imagine everybody got out, so I'm sure there's all kinds of people from around the world who are hunkering down. 75% of the island's population lives within 3 miles of the sea. Obviously, it's a giant island.
It's just
so
it's
they're
bad,
like,
man.
There are there's a finite number of things you can do to prepare for a storm, and you have to think that people who live in Caribbean islands, they have their preparations, but obviously the variable is how strong the storms are.
Even the cities are screwed. Kingston's in trouble. Like there's
a whole island inundated
awful.
With flooding. Yeah, so it's pretty wild. Because for the first couple of days when they start tracking these things, they go, well, we don't know. But change course. It could get. I'm kind of surprised. Obviously, I'm no climatologist, but I'm kind of surprised it didn't slow down a little when it went through Cuba.
Well,
usually when it hits land, it slows it down, right?
Yeah, but I thought Cuba would have been next.
It did go through Cuba. Went through Guantanamo.
Oh,
yeah,
caught the top part of it.
Cut across.
First.
Yeah, like
okay.
the typical, like the Yeah,
it's just
before
a
it hit
humongous
Jamaica.
storm.
Yeah. Already responsible for 7 deaths, 3 in Jamaica, 3 in Haiti, and 1 in the Dominican Republic. Of course, I guess the glass half full for Haiti is Haiti never looks any different. Haiti always, there's so much corruption there and inability to kind of get that country on track that Haiti always looks like they're in a constant state of rebuilding. Not that that's any consolation for them, but
yeah, I mean, you've been there. You see what the resorts are like. They're pretty, but they're not made to sustain this kind of stuff. I mean, this is going to be catastrophic.
So it's probably all over TikTok, right? Americans or people from other countries that are stuck in Jamaica.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah. I haven't looked up any of that because, quite frankly, I just don't. That I don't care about. I'm just more kind of looking at what this island's going to be after this.
Noah in Pittsburgh. Alan, seriously? We make pumpkin seeds every year, leave them in a bowl on the counter, and they never last more than a week. All right, what do you...
Oh, good for you.
I don't know what you want. A cookie?
And I think...
Good. People eating pumpkin seeds. Good.
Based on that trajectory, Jamaica took a direct hit. So it is going to slow down before the actual eye gets to Cuba. So that's why they're taking it on the chin as bad as they are. It was just the outer bands of these storms that have hit the other countries. That's what hit Cuba. That's what's hit the other areas so far.
Yeah.
Once this gets there, it will have slowed down. But Jamaica took a direct hit.
Rob, that's why they say there is no I in team, but there is an I in hurricane.
A big one.
I believe they say that. I think I'm on track there that they say.
If it wasn't for that pesky N word, you could totally play the Bob Dylan song right now. It'd be a great use of a song.
Oh, but that was about a boxer, yeah? The Hurricane
but I mean,
Bob Dylan?
There's only one. I can't think of another song about a hurricane.
I mean, there was a great band in the 80s called Hurricane. I don't know what to tell you.
Just saying. You could have a nice song there playing in the background. Just had to hit the button a couple times, but don't say it, Bob. Don't say it, Bob. Don't say it, Bob.
Yeah, well, it got thrown around a lot. A honeymooning couple who decided to stay and experience the hurricane in Jamaica are leaving dispatches on TikTok. Well, I hope it all works out for them.
Good for them.
Yeah.
Stupid.
Hurricane has not hit Cuba. Cuba is north of Jamaica and will be hit next. No, it came from the north. So the track of this thing has already gone through, I believe, right?
No, I think it's...
Is it going the other way?
I think it's going the other way. It's headed north.
I thought. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought... Oh, well, then that makes more sense. I thought they were talking about Wednesday last week they were tracking it. Oh, I'm way off then. I see. They're talking... Oh, okay. It's going north.
Yeah, so that's...
I had that upside down. I'm sorry.
The first time it made any landfall...
was Jamaica.
Right, and that's why it'll slow down as it goes from there.
That makes perfect sense then. That's why I was confused.
It's the 1 in a million storm, and this is the one. takes an island out.
Yeah.
I mean, that's when you just start over. In a lot of cases, I think that's what it's going to be. I think most of those resorts that we know or have seen are going to be gone.
Woof. Yeah.
210-mile-an-hour wind gusts.
Yeah, there's no way around that.
The storm surges. It's flat. Like there's just nothing. It's awful.
And obviously, a lot of people stateside here who have who are Jamaican.
Yeah.
Relatives in Jamaica, right? Can't get through to anybody.
Oh, you won't. This is going to be. Remember how bad Puerto Rico was a few years back?
When
10
the
years
whole
ago,
island
it
had
was?
no power. Yeah.
Right. This is going to be that, but worse, I would imagine, because it's going to just be a longer fix.
One of the wettest we've ever seen from the standpoint of water.
Yeah. Genius. Hey, let me give you this money here. It's $1,000. About once an hour, you get one of these keywords from the Buzzard Bookie. I hope you win. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Bills. That's bills. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Oh, my God. I'm just seeing some of the pictures, even just out of Montego Bay.
Yeah, that live video is crazy.
God. And Montego Bay, man, I mean, that's their main airport. That's in and out right there, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it'll be a Category 4 once it's done with Jamaica tonight. And then they're saying by the time it hits Cuba proper, it should be a 3.
Now, how much damage has to be done to that island before the Beach Boys remove it from their song Kokomo, just out of respect?
Well, all right, this might be it.
It's like the second country, right?
Do you just pause? Aruba. Ooh, I want to take you.
For a moment of silence.
Yeah. Bermuda, Bahama.
Is Bermuda what's the first one?
Aruba.
Aruba, Jamaica.
Pause.
Ooh, I want to take ya. That's as bad of a rhyme as Jimmy Buffett's Jamaica Mistaka.
It's as bad a rhyme as anything Jimmy Buffett's ever done.
Alan Cox Show After Hours line. Not everybody uses the app for messages. Some people, other than Brian, occasionally. Leave voicemails 216-986-8903.
Hi, Alan. This is Ed Gein. I heard you stopped watching that show about me because you didn't like my voice. I was hoping we could eat baked beans out of the skull bowl together.
What is he saying? What is he saying?
Yeah,
he's doing an Ed Gein bit, but what?
I didn't watch it, so I don't know where he's going. Is that
I
is
bailed.
it because he has the skin on his face?
No, Charlie Hunnam plays Ed Gein, but for whatever reason, I never heard Ed Gein talk. But in this thing, I have to assume he did, research or whatever, and it's maybe historically correct. But he's like, I got this voice. I'm like, oh Jesus
God, yeah.
Christ.
I wouldn't like that.
Hi, Alan. This is Ed Gein. I heard you stopped watching that show about me because you didn't like my voice. I was hoping we could eat baked beans out of the skull bowl together.
Okay,
I
now
don't
I
like
got
that at all.
Eat baked beans out of a skull bowl. Yeah, he was famously making lampshades out of people's skin, and he was making soup bowls out of skulls and things like that. Ed Gein, yeah. They have Charlie Hunnam playing. Ryan Murphy is his producer who does a series called Monster. And the last one they did was Jeffrey Dahmer. Evan Peters played Jeffrey Dahmer, and they're always very controversial because half the people say, why are we still glorifying these murderers? And the other half, there's a morbid curiosity. They know the lay of the land. They're like, true crime is not a wildly popular genre by accident.
Is it worth watching? Should I go back?
I don't know, man. I bailed because I'm like, I cannot handle. It jumps around. Ed Gein historically was also the inspiration for Psycho.
Right.
So there's a lot of well-tread ground in this show, but it really jumps around between, like, they have a guy playing Alfred Hitchcock, and he's working on a new film, and it's about this guy. And then they have the subplot of the actor Anthony Perkins, who was playing Norman Bates, but was hiding his sexuality in the 50s and 60s. And so it's really all over the place.
That voice would annoy the piss out of me.
Yes,
So I can see
think
that being an issue.
if you watched, and clearly they're trying to establish how mild-mannered Ed Gein was. He's out there in the middle of nowhere in Wisconsin or something. And but the voice that he's doing, it's not effeminate. It's just really like, it's a feat. And I was like, oh my God, I don't think I can watch. So I haven't really. Maybe I'll dip back in. Laurie Metcalf plays his mom, and she's great in everything.
Well, you know what you should dip back in on is Gen V. A good thing about having the scoots for the past 2 days is I watched a lot of TV. I love it. It's a great season.
I watched the John Candy documentary, which I know you watched. That one has a real punch in the gut.
I cried. I didn't just tear up. Like, I legit cried.
I teared up.
Oh, my God, dude. It was so well done. That's one of the best documentaries I've ever seen in my life.
Colin Hanks.
Tom
Hanks' kid directed it.
So good.
Yeah, really good. The John Candy documentary is on
Prime.
Gen
V is good, man. Did you like the first season?
Yeah, but I was like, I like The Boys a lot. This is a Boys spinoff, so if you're not watching The Boys, you wouldn't know what Gen V was. But and then the one guy died in real life.
Yeah.
So his character's gone.
Yep.
It's okay. Maybe I'll go back in, but I'm trying to finish The Diplomat.
It's
taken me a long. I can't even get through. I just haven't had the time recently. I can't even get through a full episode of Slow Horses. So I'm like crawling through that, and
Yeah, I'm one episode behind on that, but that I still enjoy. I thought Gen V was great.
The Eddie Murphy documentary is going to drop on November the 12th, by the way, too. And I've seen the trailer for it. It's called Being Eddie, and it's talking to him. A lot of new photos, a lot of new footage. Eddie Murphy opening up. That'll be on Netflix. Forthcoming documentary.
And I bet you it's not going to be 5 hours long.
I'll take it. You're talking about the Billy Joel documentary.
I'm just making fun of the Billy Joel documentary.
It's not for everybody.
No, I know. I'm just kidding. But,
yeah, I like
the Eddie Murphy thing looks great.
Yeah. Well, especially since Eddie Murphy is a guy who basically influenced every comedian that came after him. So they're going to be able to talk to all those people, or people who were his peers who came up with Seinfeld and
There was someone used AI to do like a meeting between Richard Pryor and Eddie Murphy today. And he was like showing him around his house. And Richard Pryor, Jesus Christ, this is where you live?
He's got like 19 kids, a lot of kids.
Yeah. He's like, boy, you sure did a lot going off my act.
I am Nanja Ibuko from Cameroon. Beef jerky time.
Beef jerky time. Cameroon, by the way, they now have the world's oldest leader. 92 years old.
Oh, boy.
In Cameroon, a guy named Paul Biya won, air quotes, the Cameroon election there for president at 92 years old. He's won again. Oh, he's been the president since 1982.
Well, at least we're in good company.
Imagine your entire life you've had one I know, right? Well, fun to think that we're becoming Cameroon.
Well, no, I just mean in general, right? Like these guys, the only way to ever set term limits is for these guys to vote themselves out of a job, which is never going to happen.
No.
So we're just going to sit there and watch guys like Mitch McConnell break down on television. That's fine. Hey, just freeze. Watch Joe Biden. Like it's okay. Everybody can just sit there and watch everyone be career politicians and then bitch about it because there's nothing that's ever going to change.
Yeah, but that's a natural diminishment.
Yeah.
Right? We're talking about like elderly leaders fixing elections, which is what we have now in this country.
But again, it's been done forever. I'm talking about with people just being around forever and not.
Yeah.
I think you get to a certain point, it's got to be done. If you can't drive a car anymore, Paw, it's probably time to step aside. If your license has been taken, go do something else.
There are 30 million people in the country of Cameroon. Over 75% of them are below 35. So obviously there's huge tension between younger voters and the leaders who are almost 100.
Yeah. But then that guy dies, and it's just the heir apparent that takes over, and then the same thing happens. It's just a repeat. Now that guy will go to be 100 years old, and he'll be the leader.
Yeah.
Same thing.
Yeah. So anyway, the country of Cameroon now has the world's oldest president, 92 years old. How about that?
Could you point Cameroon out on a map?
No.
I don't think I could.
Nope. It is.
I know the continent
between,
it's on.
of course, it's African. It's between Nigeria and Equatorial Guinea.
It's coastal.
It's coastal, yes.
Yeah, I would not. That's not where I would have put that. If you said point to it, I would have thought it's much smaller, and I would have thought it was more south.
Yeah. Oh, I told the story years ago about when we took our daughter to this. There was a very short-lived theme restaurant in Chicago, downtown. It was called Spy something. It was a spy-themed theme restaurant. And my daughter was like, oh, this would be great. So we took her. And when you first walk in, there's this set of doors you got to go through. There's a girl at a desk. You got to answer these questions, rather. And there's one of the questions, a giant map of the world, one of those open maps of the world on the wall. And she goes, all right, get ready to point out some countries that you might be commissioned. You might have a mission in one of these countries, right? And the girl sitting at the desk there asking us the questions is black. And that's only pertinent because she goes, where's Canada? We had a kid there. Oh, there's Canada. And then she goes, where's Australia? And she had a couple of curveballs. And she goes, where's Ghana?
Oops.
And we're all like, ew, the food can't be that good.
Where the hell is Ghana?
Which way out? Oh, it's on the other side of Nigeria from Cameroon. But I was like, and I did the whole thing where, obviously, it's African, but, there's a lot of countries in Africa. I'm pointing the finger. She's like, no. I'm like, she's like, warmer, colder. Oh.
And the country of to go is in between Nigeria and Ghana.
That's where
I assume that's how it's pronounced, right?
Yes, every restaurant is...
Take that to go?
Is carry out, yeah. Hey, comedian Stavros Halkias. Hey, Stavy is coming back to Cleveland, and he's doing MGM Northfield Park. Some say he's doing theaters. Here he's doing MGM Northfield Park. He's on the Dreamboat Tour, which is particularly relevant here because his Cleveland show will be on Valentine's Day. He's in a big-time movie, by the way. Got a big movie role in that new Emma Stone film called Begonia. If you've seen that, you've seen Stavy in that. Stavros Halkias on the Dreamboat Tour. If you're a fan, Ticketmaster.com has all the details. But it is Saturday, February the 14th, Valentine's night, at MGM Northfield Park. Caller 10. These tickets are yours. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. We got stuff. You want stuff. Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Is this for real? Well, they're swearing in this. All kinds of effing and jeffing. Are you really allowed to broadcast this on the radio?
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Well, if you had Stray Cats tickets, I don't know what you do with them. They announced the tour not that long ago. Brian Setzer has had this condition for quite some time. And they initially said, we got to cancel a couple of dates. They ended up canceling the whole tour. Brian Setzer has some autoimmune situation going on. And so they were coming to Cleveland. They canceled the entire tour for the remainder of the year. Brian Setzer, a guy that for whatever reason for many, many years I thought was British. But not. I don't know why. He's got a Brit vibe to him or something. But if you're a Stray Cats fan or like Brian Setzer Orchestra back in the day, they canceled the whole tour. Now, I don't know if he was hoping things would work out or what, because it wasn't that long ago that they announced the tour in general. I mean, they kicked it off, or were supposed to kick it off, this past Saturday night. They were going to play Louisville tonight. They're playing MGM Northfield Park on Sunday, this coming Sunday. And we gave away tickets a ways back, but they've canceled the whole tour.
Yeah,
because he can't play guitar.
Much worse shape than he was willing to admit, obviously.
I guess, but like that's not going to get better. So. And, you know, what are the other two dudes going to do in the Stray Cats? They got mortgages. I have to think, right?
Well, I mean, do you think you could still tour it?
What do you mean?
Could you do it without Brian Setzer?
No. The Stray Cats? I mean, he's like the only guy anybody knows. Name me the other guys from the Stray Cats.
Yeah, but name any band that's out there right now with no original members. I mean, it's no different. If you can get someone who can play.
Yeah, but if you're a trio, I feel like you got to have one of the main guys.
Yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah.
Lee Rocker. He's the bass player. Slim Jim Phantom.
You're telling me those two guys couldn't go out?
I mean, it's the original members, right? Aren't those guys the original members?
They are.
Yeah, Lee Rocker. I mean, they've kind of come in and out. I think maybe I was thinking he was British because I think they blew up in the UK before here.
Well, and he kind of looks like it. The last name would suggest it.
Yeah. But you got to know that you're not doing well. I mean, if you can't play the guitar. Because they literally, it wasn't long ago that they go, we're going on tour. Because like I said, we gave away tickets. And then as of last week, they're like, we're kicking off the tour. And then they said that they had to cancel the first couple of dates. So they were playing like northern Michigan. They were playing suburban Chicago. They're playing like, casinos.
Do you think
some theaters?
You think they were going to fake it?
What do you mean?
And he just had like a moral issue with it? Like you said, if it's not...
Like lip sync it or...
Well, him playing. Like you try to throw tracks
I don't know
on
anything
him?
about that.
I don't know. It's just... If it's something that you had to cancel originally...
I mean, if you're on stage and you see the guy's hands cramp up and he's still doing the runs,
Turn your back.
Yeah. Da-doon-doon-doon-doon.
Yeah.
The other guy's got nothing to do. The drummer, the rhythm section, they're like, da-doon-doon-doon-doon. I mean, Brian Setzer, with respect to the other guys, I mean, he's doing the bulk of the heavy lifting in the Stray Cats. So they were going to play Columbus on Halloween night. They were coming out here on Sunday, all over the place. Cincinnati in a couple of weeks. So they had a good, they probably had a good 25 dates lined up and canceled them all in October and November. So if you're a Stray Cats fan, that is not happening. I'm heartbroken to share, he said, due to a serious illness, I am unable to perform and have regrettably had to cancel our Stray Cats tour.
Wonder if maybe it's something else, too, on top of it. Maybe it comboed or exasperated the symptoms.
Exacerbated the problems is your take on it.
Did I say that right? Did I use the wrong word?
I don't know.
What did I say?
I don't know.
I think I probably screwed it up. If you said it again, that means I probably had to have eaten it. Exacerbated.
I don't
What's
know.
the word?
You said it, exacerbated.
I must have screwed it up. I'm going to have to go back. I do it all the time. And then you say it again, and I'm like, it doesn't sound like what I said at all. I knew what I wanted to say. It's not easy being dumb.
Alan Rush is a trio. Yes, but they're all like, that's like an equilateral band, right?
Yeah.
The Stray Cats is Brian Setzer.
Until you just name those other two dudes. Nobody else could.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, you can put somebody back there to play the drums, but people are going to be just as excited to see Geddy Lee and Alex Lifeson. We were at when Rob and I were sitting there at the Rock Hall 3 weeks ago. We couldn't have been happier to see those guys.
And Geddy, Neil died. You know what I mean? So that's a different situation altogether.
Yeah. Maybe the Stray Cats should tour with the Feral Cats. Oh, R.I.P. Jenna from Poland. That was her band.
The Feral Cats?
The Feral Cats, yeah. They're all, the whole band is kids with disabilities.
Okay.
And our friend Jenna from Poland, Ohio, who called us pretty regularly. She passed away probably a year or so ago. Luke in Lakewood. Alan, I told that pigeon joke to my mother-in-law on Sunday whenever like a lead balloon. I think it's hilarious.
Yeah.
Retell the pigeon joke again?
Did you know pigeons die immediately after having sex?
I did not know that.
Well, the one I effed did.
Golly, crazy that didn't go over with his wife's mother.
Why, again,
I don't know what kind of relationship
audience.
they have, but...
The biggest rule of comedy is know your audience, buddy.
You gotta. Well, some people are just trying to get in people's faces with certain things, right? It can be funny if you tell a joke like that to somebody who that might not be their sense of humor. But you want it to land.
Well, it sounds like it landed.
Sure did.
Or maybe he screwed it up.
Like a lead balloon. Yeah, but it's a two-liner.
The one that effed me did. Whap, whap.
That doesn't work as well.
No.
Didn't work at all. Yeah, okay. Well, let that be a lesson to you. There's a caveat for all the joke telling. Alan, have you played some fart piano a while ago? Have you heard Butthole Sun? You know, Soundgarden is getting ready to be inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. I don't know that I've heard that. Boy, they're doing some minor chords in there. You can't really get any sustain on the fart piano, but sustain.
Oh,
yeah. I think maybe the fart piano should fill in for Chris Cornell at the Rock Hall induction ceremony. Black hole sun, won't you come and wash away the rain? All right. Anyway, thank you.
I like the quick one on the end of that.
Yeah, Eric in Penn Hills sending that. Thank you. There's that guy who plays the children's fart piano. It's like a little toy, and I'm sure I've played a couple of.
Sounds like Gene Belcher's piano.
Selections from that, yes. Yeah. Alan and I bought tickets to the Brian Seltzer Orchestra by mistake once. Boy, was that a wet show. Yeah, that's like a Krusty the Clown situation going on there, the Brian Seltzer Orchestra. No, I remember being on the air in Kalamazoo, Michigan, and playing that Brian Setzer Orchestra CD. It was called Guitar Slinger. And he'd kind of been out of the mix for a minute. So 95, 96. And that's the first time I remember a band playing with an orchestra as like a kind of a new genre. Now everybody does it, right? When you feel like you've exhausted yourself creatively, you go, let's just play these songs in front of an orchestra. Metallica's done it, and, to great effect. I mean, it's a cool vibe. But his is one of the first I remember doing that and getting some traction on it. Because that music really lent itself to that. He wasn't, it was not playing. Metallica's is more kind of, heavy metal is more kind of classical music in nature, as counterintuitive as that seems. But the Brian Seltzer Orchestra, I don't know that one. I've got some sperm news here.
Sperm news.
I'll be candid with you. Anytime they talk to celebrities about their politics, one way or the other, granted, most people in Hollywood, most creative types lean left. And so as a result, right-leaning celebrities get short shrift because there are fewer of them. They're pretty much outnumbered. Most of them in general seem a little touched in the head. But I've always loved Kelsey Grammer. I loved Frasier back in the day. He's been on this show a couple of times over the years. I just think he's he's a smart dude. He's very interesting. You want to talk about a guy who has dealt with tragedy over and over and over again, right? His sister was raped and murdered. His mother was killed, all of these close family members that met these horrible ends. But he's a right-wing guy. And so he's done, listen, he'll always be Sideshow Bob to me, so I'll love him for that. He is 70 years old, and he's just had his 8th kid.
Ooh.
I can't believe this guy hadn't gotten snipped. This is a guy who wanted to still know he was fertile. His wife, he and this woman, Kate Walsh, they've been married for a while. She's 46. She's considerably younger than he is. And I think she's number 4 or 5. He was married to, what's her name for a long time? Camille, who was one of the Real Housewives, I think. She was the one with the beehole problems.
Yep.
I remember back in the day they were doing
yep.
IBS commercials, and she was kind of instrumental in putting IBS on the map a long time ago because she was Kelsey Grammer's wife, and he went to bat for her. Kelsey Grammer is 70 and is going to have his 8th kid, his 4th with Kate Walsh. Because he's got a memoir out where he talks about his late sister, who, if memory serves, I think that's the long and the short of it. His sister many years ago was abducted and raped and murdered, and it was a whole thing. And so he's a guy who, has kind of taken those things in stride. And now he's a new dad. Now, again, when you are a person of means, you think of somebody like Alec Baldwin, who's got a bunch of kids because he's got a young wife. And these younger women, they have to plan for the future. They go, well, you're not going to be around forever. I'm an old dad, right? I'm not 70, and I'm snipped. So I'm not going to be having any kids at 70. So he and Kate Walsh, they've been together 13 years, and they have 3 kids, now 4. But he's got a grown daughter with his first wife. He's got another daughter with another wife. He's got 2 kids with Camille. 8 kids. And they're all going to have to get a cut, right, when you die? People are like, oh, why do you have to reboot Frasier? This guy needs money. Guy needs money. I don't begrudge anybody. He wanted to leave it in, and you gotta pay the freight. You know what I mean? He's a grandfather and he's got a newborn. And this is kind of part of it too. These older dads along those lines are like, when I was younger and having kids, I was so laser focused on my career that they kind of got short shrift. So in your brain, you're kind of trying to make up for that. I know that's how I am with my, I always had a relationship with my older kids, but they were 2 states away. So I was going there all the time, but I wasn't there every day. So I'm doing things all the time with my 9-year-old that I've never done before. But I ain't 70. So congratulations to Kelsey Grammer, who is, as fertile as they come, Rob.
Yeah, he sure is.
Also, a couple of thieves broke into a restaurant. The camera caught him breaking in, also caught him banging. The Mon Cherie restaurant in Arizona. Well, it is really muggy out there. Actually, no, it's a dry heat. They wanted to make it wet.
Uh-oh.
Burglars break into a restaurant, steal a bunch of stuff, and have sex. Right there on camera. How about that? It's just black and white footage. There's really not much to see. I was watching it, trying to figure out at which point was them going at it there in the little garden. You can see this here on the live stream. There's no sound. But they break in. It's just surveillance camera. And they're on like a patio or something in the middle of a bunch of flora. This is a Scottsdale, Arizona restaurant. So Scottsdale's pretty hoity-toity. And they broke in. And then they're both in hoodies. There's a point where they both crouch down, and I wonder if that's where something's going on. They stole a bunch of floral arrangements and just a handful of things. But before they left...
Wait, you're asking at what point that part begins?
Yeah, I'm wondering where on camera it is that they went at it.
I mean, I'm behind a little bit, but I have to assume the part when she gets on all fours and he gets behind her might be...
That's what I'm saying, but they're both wearing hoodies, and it doesn't look like there's any clothing being adjusted or removed.
He just probably
he went right
out the escape chute.
Yeah.
Yeah. She dropped trowel.
Suspects broke in the early morning this past Saturday. They stole $450 cash. They stole the restaurant's iPhone and a bottle of Bacardi. And then they banged in the floral display. In the ultimate show of disrespect, they popped one off.
It's kind of disappointing they didn't go for oral in the floral, because you would think that would be just better for newscasters.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight, shocking footage from a restaurant here at Scottsdale. The Chiron says oral in the floral. Yeah. Yep. Jizzing in the weeds tonight out there in Scottsdale. There's Mon Cherie Restaurant, a restaurant known for its floral arrangements. Now, according to our own Rob Anthony, known for its oral arrangements.
Yep.
Or should have been. I like that they stole some money, stole the restaurant's iPhone, right? Because there's no hard lines anymore. It's just a phone that's there when you call a restaurant a lot of times, just a girl on a phone. And a bottle of Bacardi. Damaging 2 doors and trashing some cash registers in the process.
And a floral arrangement.
Yes. And they defiled some of our floral arrangements. We're trying to still pry them apart. Yeah, this is a place known for, like, romantic floral arrangements. So these two, listen, they're just doing what people have been doing at this restaurant the whole time.
Maybe that's all it was. Maybe they were just feeling so romantic from those floral arrangements, they couldn't contain it.
And, you know, when you're engaging in a crime like that, there's probably a lot of adrenaline. I don't know if they have any experience. I don't know if this is their first time. That adrenaline's pumping. You know, it's a lot of sexual energy going on there. Hey, we just took this money, and we got an iPhone, and we trashed a couple of cash registers. Give it to me.
And there's a camera.
And there's a camera right there. Finally, in sperm news, the soaring costs of fertility treatment are driving a growing number of women to get their sperm from online forums. Problem with this, however, is that a lot of the guys in these online forums say that they want to do it via natural insemination.
Yeah.
Yeah, no doy.
Dude, just looking to get laid.
Yeah, you got a world full of incels who are like, no, this will be the only time I'll get any. And you're probably not getting, if you'll pardon the pun, the cream of the crop with these people too.
Scraping bottom.
So there are women online in these forums where they're like, oh, I'm looking for this, you know, like any other kind of sperm donor situation. And the guys, as they do online, are probably lying about what they look like. You know, I'm former military. I used to play rugby, blah, blah, blah. The trouble is there are a lot of people that these women contact, and the guys tell them they'd prefer for it to be DIY, natural intercourse. I bet you would. Tell you what, you pay me, and then I'll Leave it in.
That sounds like such a great plan if it works.
Always wanted to be a dad, but the situation never arose, said one sperm donor. Golly, I wonder why. You're 41 and you can never get laid? So that's what they're running into. But I can't imagine that anybody is really that surprised by that. 70% of the donors on this one particular app offer their sperm for free. However, they provide that they would like to do it naturally.
It's a cost. That's the only cost.
Yeah, it's the only cost. It's a big one, though.
Gotta give it directly from the tap.
Hey, want to go see Foo Fighters? And these guys, Queens of the Stone Age? The Take Cover tour comes to Cleveland next summer. These are not on sale until this Friday morning. Halloween morning, 10 a.m. You can get your mitts on them. But we will have them for you all week up till then. Queens of the Stone Age and Mannequin Pussy from Philadelphia, PA, opening for Foo Fighters. It's Monday, August 10th at Brown Stadium, Huntington Bank Field, right? The artist pre-sale, well, that's over, isn't it? That was just through Sunday. You got to get them from us. FooFighters.com will have the details for you. You can get my first pair this week. Good luck. 2 for Foo Fighters next summer. Caller 10. We'll see you there. 216-578-1007. Or 800-348-1007.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app.
Or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell it to play the Alan
One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the...
Designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your...
Windshield wipers. eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Some stores already have their holiday stuff on the shelves. That is wild to me. But it was also my cue to refresh now. And Ideal Image is America's #1 med spa. Wrinkle relaxers, fillers, these incredible facials that will make my skin glow. Book your free consultation today and check out their birthday specials. IdealImage.com or call 1-800-BE-IDEAL.
Water, fire, wind, mold. When disaster strikes your home or business, Paul Davis is your best friend on your worst day. Why? Because Paul Davis handles everything quickly and seamlessly, from cleanup to recovery to reconstruction. For commercial and residential property damage and restoration, choose Paul Davis, the professionals that have served Northeastern Ohio for over 30 years. Paul Davis, we are your best friend on your worst day. Call us today at 440-834-1155 or visit us at restorationcleveland.com.
Hey, it's Charlie. When payday's tomorrow, but your appetite's today, Circle K's got you covered. Grab the $3 meal deal. That's a hot dog, chips, and a Polar Pop for just $3 at participating locations. Visit CircleK.com for more details. Circle K makes your day.
For more information about contests on WMMS, go to WMMS.com/rules.
Traffic. From the Elk and Elk Traffic Center, if an auto accident caused you injury, call Elk and Elk at 1-800-ELK-OHIO. Police out with what's left of an accident, 90 westbound at I-77 downtown. Off to the right-hand side, traffic is slow back to Dead Man's Curve. You've got a crash off the highway on West 130th, just north of 480, and slowdowns because of construction on 71 southbound between Route 82 and 303. I'm Faith Nezevich from the Total Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Wayside Furniture. Flash pop-up inventory sweep at Wayside Furniture. One day only. Sunday, November 2nd, 11 to 7. Save 30 to 80% plus bonus cash discounts and special financing. Wayside Furniture. Keeping it local since 1937.
Sports on iHeartRadio.
Shohei Ohtani, the stuff of legend.
Baseball, the start of the NBA season, huge college football rivalries, and of course the NFL.
Touchdown, Denver! Holy mackerel!
Don't miss a second of the greatest reality show on the planet. Sports, play-by-play, podcasts, and local stations where you can join the conversation with real people.
How is he still our coach?
Open the free iHeart app and search your favorite league to start listening.
Best way to resist the machines? Dumb down your smartphone by listening to this crap. It won't even remember how to tell time.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
There's a ghost under the stairs called Alan, and he's always there. My friends get scared when he's out to play, but he's good fun and he's here to stay. Oh, Alan. Spooky Alan. I took him out the other night. It was Halloween, the conditions right. There were ghosts and ghouls out on the street, and I was dressed like a zombie for trick or treat with Alan. Spooky Alan.
I do like this time of year for the surveys that they do. And inevitably, they will ask people, hey, do you believe in things beyond this plane of existence? And most people will say yes. They say that about 60% of Americans, and it doesn't really change that much. There's no big sea change in how people believe in things or don't believe in things. Obviously, as culture changes and there are more scientific discoveries insofar as people allow themselves to believe in those things, people overall become less and less religious and more drawn to the secular, and that's always good news. But 60% of people in this study say that, yes, they have had at least one paranormal experience. And wouldn't you know it, not one of them got it on film. The most common events that people say. What do you think people say when they say, oh, what happened to you? What's the common paranormal event that has happened to you?
Seeing something.
Well, and this is where it gets weird because to me, I'm like, okay, people are ascribing weird things to things that are utterly normal in any other context. Feeling a presence, right? You can tell when somebody's kind of in the room with you. I don't consider that paranormal. It's just little, changes in you can hear things that are changing in the air or smelling an unexplained odor. I mean, this happens in the hallway here at work.
I was just about to ask you, what is coming out of that machine?
I don't think that there's anything paranormal in that.
Oh, I do. There's something is definitely paranormal.
Something
what
from
is that machine?
Something otherworldly. The little white thing outside the restaurant door?
That's plugged in, yeah.
It's kicking out like air freshener.
It's so strong.
Well,
it's on my clothes.
Yeah, it's like this cloying smell that sticks. But they're trying to nuke. And by the way, the door to the restaurant in our long hallway here, which is how we go to the men's and the women's room down there, that they have this little, it looks like a humidifier. So it's not huge.
No.
It's much bigger than a normal air freshener. I have to assume it's some kind of industrial air freshener. And about the size of a couple of shoe boxes stacked on top of each other. And that thing is plugged in. Again, to their credit, anything that helps a little bit, I'm happy with. But just, point of context, that thing is so far away from the bathrooms that they're like, well, we got to do something to nuke the smell. And so they're using that. So it's just, it's this concentrated air freshener smell.
Almost like a vanilla scent or something. But it's just over the top.
Again, better than the poop.
Agreed. I could not agree with you more.
But it is an I guess not an unexplained odor. We know the origin of it, but I don't ascribe anything paranormal to that. 30% of the people say that their paranormal experience was unexplained sound or music. Hearing the voice of someone who wasn't there, I believe that's called schizophrenia. And feeling an unexplained change in temperature. That's just called living in Ohio, everybody.
Yeah.
Man, you don't like the weather? Wait 5 minutes. Only 7% of Americans say they have seen a demon. I can't believe that is only in single digits.
Well,
in this country of Nimrods,
it's
only 7% say they've seen a demon.
But it's also very specific. It's saying demon. It's not saying that they haven't seen something. Because if you see a loved one, you're not going to consider that to be a demon. If you see
You never met my uncle. 9% said they've seen unexplained smoke. The kind you can't handle.
Old house.
Or seen an angel. That's when you get into your double digits. 10% of Americans say they've seen an angel. Okay. Anywho, listen, this is the perfect time of year to have our friend James Renner come back. He's going to be in here on Thursday.
Scaring the crap out of all those little kids that are coming in for the trick-or-treat.
James Renner is a novelist, true crime author of great renown, right here in Northeast Ohio. A lot of his stories have been optioned for films and television shows and things like that. And he would come in every year for a while and tell kind of like urban legend stories. And, but everybody's very busy. And so I hit him up this year. I said, hey, you want to come back in and do that? He said, absolutely.
Where did you run
into him,
A lot of
James.
Alan?
Oh, at Mike Polk's wedding.
Oh,
it was the social event of the decade. If I don't say so myself. A lot of local luminaries, Rob, and normally, I would be self-deprecating and say, excluding yours truly, but I shan't. A lot of local luminaries, Rob, including yours truly. How do you like that?
Isn't that where you also ran into one Timothy Misney?
It sure is. Wow. Reconnected with one Timothy Misney. Of course, he was here on the show a couple of weeks ago. According to my daughter, the most impressive guest I've ever had on this program is Tim Misney. Her mind was blown that I even knew him. So yeah, James Renner and he's got a lot of fans, before I saw him, people were blowing me up going, you can have Renner in, you can have Renner in. And I guess I had kind of forgotten or hadn't thought about it. I hadn't spoken to him a minute, so it was just kind of kismet that I ran into him. But again, he's a busy guy, and I don't like to presume on, people's time. But anyway, he'll be in here on Thursday. He said he's got some new stories. But his book is called It Came from Ohio. It's a few years old, but it's full of great stories. It's like a really good kind of primer on urban legends in and around Northeast Ohio. Many of which our audience are familiar with, the Gore Orphanage and things like that. But
and you don't buy into any of that stuff.
I don't believe in any of those things. That's just because there's no evidence to support the claim. That's different from me saying they're not real. I don't know anything about anything.
Sure.
I'm just saying there's no evidence. And the stuff that people purport as evidence, ghost hunters and such, right? Those what they put forward as evidence is so rapidly debunked that it doesn't really. But again, I always think of these things as no different than television evangelists or Miss Cleo call and I'll give you a reading. It should say for entertainment purposes only at the bottom. And I understand that there's a primal thing in the human brain to wonder what is beyond this. I'm no different. I would love for all this stuff to get proven tomorrow. I would fully be in. I'm Fox Mulder, right? I want to believe. I desperately want to believe this stuff. Because, it's super depressing to think this is it. But we don't have any evidence to the contrary.
So you've never had
You better
anything,
get on board,
You've never had
Chachi.
anything happen that you could be like, well, that could have been something else.
I mean, we went to I was probably a freshman. The story that springs to mind is I was probably a freshman in high school. And a friend of mine's family, her family had like this barn, or they had bought a farm. Or once you get out of Chicago, it's the sticks, man. You go right into cows. And her family had bought this farmland or something that had this old house and this old barn. And she was going to have some people out for a party. Mind you, we're like 14, 15 years old, right? We don't really have our moxie yet. Nobody's like banging or anything like that. There's no alcohol there. We're all, there were a couple of dozen of us, good mix of the kids in our class. And the story was that a person had hanged themselves in the barn. And so, of course, we got to get in there. And went up into the barn in this very, very small room. So it definitely set the scene for something wild. It was this very small room with a very low ceiling, I wasn't tall as a freshman in high school, and I still kind of had to duck a little bit to get in there, but everybody was really, really curious. And there was a single bulb on a chain hanging in the middle. And this is where this person had supposedly hanged themselves or whatever. The suicide had happened in this barn, and that was really what kind of drew everybody in. And all I remember at the time was as soon as I walked into that room, I immediately felt dizzy. I felt like I wasn't steady on my feet, which you could chalk that up to something hinky going on there,
Nerves or, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, so, but I wasn't like, oh, there's a spirit in here, I mean, you were trying to get, at the time, again, we're freshmen in high school, so we're trying to get the girls to go in there and try to freak them out, because it was an even mix of guys and girls. And, but I wouldn't say that there was a presence in the room. I might have just not had enough water that day. So again, I can't say these things aren't real. I'm just saying there's no empirical evidence, right? There's no situation in which these things can be replicated, I should say. They go, ooh, look at this. There is the piece of video that I showed on this show years ago from my brother's house. I still don't have an explanation for that. People might remember that. Some black and white house camera footage that my brother had trained on his front window. And the curtain, it wasn't just the vent blowing the curtain. The curtain pulled all the way back. And we were convinced he was dicking around. And he's like, I assure you I'm not. But the only reason that I second guessed him is because he believes in that stuff. And I don't. So, yeah, I don't know. But a lot of people feel that way. A lot of people are like, yes, I have had an experience like that, because it makes them feel like they've had an experience other people haven't had, even though 60% of people they talk to say, yes, I felt something. It makes people feel different or important, or I don't know.
I always felt
people are looking for reasons to feel unique, and that's one of them.
I always felt like it was a feeling. Like if you had a feeling of something, there was, now what it is, I don't know. But I think like when you get that, you're uncomfortable in a situation, you get the chills, you get like the goosebumps show up, that sort of thing. I always kind of felt like that is some form of a connection. And what it is, I don't know why it is. Again, probably all mental, right? But I always, if I'm ever in that situation and that happens where I'm feeling like, I don't want to be here, I don't like this, I'm uncomfortable, and I get that feeling, I feel like there's something happening.
Well, and again, at the end of the day, it all comes down to, do you believe in that stuff or do you not? And if you're somebody who does believe in those things, then no amount of debunking is going to get you to not believe it. You're going to go, well, I know, I've got my thing, and that's fine too. That's fine too. I'm just saying that, each and every one of those things that people rattle off as something, you could literally talk to a neuroscientist and they would go, well, that's changes in air and there's chemicals firing in your brain, and that's, but that's a really boring explanation, and people don't want to hear that stuff. So they go, no, it was it got really cold in the room. Okay, no harm in it.
There's something going on here. Look at these nips.
I got cut glass over here. That turkey's done. I got money. It's $1,000 here, courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie. Listen closely, and I hope you win.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Money. That's money. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Remember the story from about a week ago about the elderly guy who crashed his plane into the dog park and hit a woman and he died and they had to extricate her from under the plane?
Yes.
And I could not get my head around how this woman, I'm like, did she have headphones on? How would you not hear? You're in a park in Los Angeles, out there in Long Beach. How would you not hear this? And people started texting me, hey man, if a plane's engine cuts out and it's coming in, you're never going to hear anything. People had good, logical conclusions. Turns out the woman was deaf.
Whoops.
So I go, yeah, even if an engine cut out, it's not like it's going to quietly glide. You're going to hear something. You think you're hearing demons? You're going to hear a goddamn plane coming in. Anyway, the woman was deaf. That's why she didn't hear anything. Occam's razor. She's alive. I think the pilot died. And obviously, she didn't hear the plane at all. She was walking her dog, and the plane came in low and hit her and dragged her into the... Tiffany Harrison was seriously injured. She's still alive. She had to undergo surgery. She's in her 40s. This old guy was flying and subsequently crashing a home-built 2-seater aircraft. And the guy had to make an emergency landing. So she's deaf. Boy, what bad luck.
You imagine the poor guy the whole time. Move! Move, lady! Hey! Hey, I'm going to hit you!
I mean, you didn't hear anything.
Right.
I don't know an emergency.
Help me, please. I crashed my flying machine. Ah.
Yeah.
Poor guy tried.
Yeah.
Hitting the horn.
Yep.
Arrow.
He's trying to get her out there.
What are you, deaf?
Hey! That's not going to do anything.
Every horn he had on board, he's trying.
It sure was. Lady, get out of the way. Very traumatic, they said. She's probably going to have PTSD because a normal person wouldn't just walk in the park and have this happen.
She should play the lottery, man.
I know, you're deaf and a plane crashes and lands on you.
The odds of that happening, like she should definitely play the lottery.
Her partner was in the parking lot waiting for her and saw the plane closing in. She's like, the plane hit her so fast, I had no time to get to her.
she was
Oh,
trying
I thought
to.
I thought the pilot died. The pilot in his 60s is also recovering. Okay, I thought that he died.
Imagine the partner running through the park trying to get her too. Betty! Betty, look out!
Yeah, I mean,
God damn it, she's trying to text her.
All you're going to do is like wave your arms. Yeah. The woman suffered a fractured spine, a broken pelvis, and a large cut on her leg. Her dog was not injured at all.
Good.
But the experimental plane, that's how John Denver died, right? Wasn't he flying a plane he built?
Yeah.
I don't know why people got to build their own crap. You know, my dad used to, way back in the day, I don't know if you can still technically get them, but way back in the day, like car kits were a thing, right? I remember my dad building a car. My dad was an engineer. He could, you know, my two brothers got that gene, right? They could take apart a car and rebuild it into a boat. They're both like that. They got that from my dad. I didn't get any of that. I've learned to do things over the years, but I did not get that grease monkey gene, boy. So building a car, okay, it's the worst that can happen there. It's people that build planes, like, really? I mean, cheaper, I imagine it's a cost thing, but still. Really want to take to the air when you're building your own plane. I mean, you got it up. You know, I mean, obviously the fundamentals of air travel don't change. The physics of flight don't change. But if that thing is, you got one screw loose, boy.
911 emergency.
Help me, please. I crashed my flying machine.
It's the end for me, right?
Crashed my flying machine.
Hey, you dummy. All right. I got to take a break. 35192. You want to send a text? AlanCoxShow.com. Email me there for anything, and you can listen anywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7
Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Studios. We say yes.
The Buzzer.
The home of the buzzer.
Buzzer. This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
He'll tell you all the best knock-knock jokes, plus his surprising opinions about Hawaiians.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Well, he went down to dinner in his Sunday best. Excitable boy, they all said. And he propped up
Warren Zevon finally getting into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. The induction ceremonies this year, 1 week from Saturday, happens November the 8th, out in L.A. He's getting one of those like weird awards though, like the Tastemaker. It's like not straight induction, but
right.
He gets something. So I'm at a party for children on Saturday. Friends of ours who have a massive house on the lake. And they really trick this thing out. These are the people who are throwing the adult party this Saturday night.
Okay.
Because they're like, this stuff's all set up. We're not wasting it, you know. But they were, this place was decked out, man. Inside, outside. They got multiple bounce houses and every detail, right? There's nothing overlooked. They really, really put a lot into these. They're people of means, so, you know, they happy to do it. And they got a cotton candy lady, and they got every manner of decoration, from animatronics to, you know, and there's food and there's drink and there's everything. And they have a DJ in the garage. And we got there towards the front of this whole thing because we had other things to do after. So he was kind of still setting up. He looked like LaRoque for a second. He had on, is he still wear a flight suit? Didn't Jeffrey LaRoque wear a flight suit or something back in the day?
Yes.
Okay, this DJ had I don't know who this DJ was, a flight suit. Anyway, I don't know, and he's playing this song, and I don't know if like Werewolves of London played and just went into this. Now I'm bopping my head along because I love Excitable Boy. And I'm standing there with my daughter, she's waiting for cotton candy, and then I go, oh no. And she's like, what? And I said, this is not a song for kids. You know, he's singing about Excitable Boy as a joke. It's about a kid who like kills a girl, and there's a line about how he rapes her and kills her and takes her home from the prom. And I'm like, oh, this is not a song for children.
Is that not okay at a kid's Halloween party?
And I explained to my daughter what was happening, and she kind of gave me a cocked eye and then went about eating her cotton candy. But I was like, oh, this guy, as he's setting up, must not have like one ear trained to what's happening. He must have something just kind of rolling through a streamer or something. Because, hey, Werewolves of London, that's going to be a classic Halloween song. But Warren Zevon, of course, part of his big appeal for people like me, a very, very dark lyricist. And Excitable Boy comes on. Oh, this is not...
Hey, this is great. Uh-oh.
Well, I was, because I was so into it. You know, I had an edible, of course. I was so into it, I'm just kind of bobbing my head. And then as I'm thinking, I'm like, oh, this is not going in a positive direction. Now, I guarantee you there wasn't one other person who made that connection. Because my first thought was, is there an edited version of this? Just for the mere fact that it was playing. And I was like, probably not. The song's from like 1976. I don't know that Excitable Boy, you know, it's not like it's getting played at sports events. It's a niche song, even though big hit for him, put him on the map. But yeah. So what I'm saying is, I'm assuming that the same guy will not be there for the adult party. I don't think that's a DJ situation. Adults don't need that for a party.
Oh, I guarantee you he will have a DJ.
Why?
Because he had one for a kid's party.
Well, but the past couple of times they've had one of these, they haven't had one. It's just been people
right.
milling around and drinking, and you know what I mean? It's a grown-up affair. I think that was for, later in the party, because he was setting up lights. I'm sure later in the party, like, kids were dancing, and there was probably games and stuff. Like I said, these people don't overlook any detail.
There was a great suggestion in the chat earlier about another costume for you. I know we were all enjoying the Jane Goodall suggestion.
We were all enjoying the suggestion that I go as Jane Goodall.
You got into it by the end. You were thinking about it. You jotted it down.
Yeah, get a stuffed monkey and pull your hair back into a ponytail.
It's not,
and be Jane Goodall.
It's a good suggestion. It's funny.
Motherless. What?
This was also very good and very on brand for you. Don't get mad at me. I'm just repeating. Ruth Bader Ginsburg.
Why? She's dead.
I know, but it would be like...
So is Jane Goodall.
Right.
Why Ruth Bader Ginsburg?
You'd be good as an RBG. I mean, it'd be...
She had short brown hair, like a bob.
Well, she had longer hair.
She had like a coat. She had like a justice's robe with a doily neck and horn-rimmed glasses.
Yeah, but I think
Ruth
she had longer hair.
Not funny.
Yeah, it is.
Not funny. No, explain it to Jane Goodall. That's at least, I see what they're going for because my hair is gray and it's long. Ha, 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 pull it back.
Well, she always had her hair pulled back.
But Ruth Bader Ginsburg, like, artificially colored her hair black or something.
Not always, though. Not like at the end. It was very gray.
I mean, there's Ruth Bader Ginsburg. That's the costume I should wear, like with the justices. I don't get the connection. I think that's somebody just trolling.
No, it was, but
they're using Jane.
Also,
they're using a old female as a springboard. Except this one isn't funny.
Well, I don't know.
It's
I
not.
thought it was kind of funny because I think there are like if you look at the old photos of her.
Well, wasn't she a piece back in the day? Old photos.
Well, newer photos when she was old, like older. She
Even
had
right
her hair,
before she died.
She was letting her hair go white.
Yeah.
Her hair was pulled back. She did have long hair.
Well, then the argument that's being made is any character with gray hair I should go as for Halloween?
No. I just think that one in particular, because in general,
Ruth
could have been
Bader
funny.
Ginsburg. There she is again. I mean, even when my hair was my natural color, dark brown, years ago, nobody was like, you should go as Ruth Bader Ginsburg for Halloween.
No, but it wouldn't have
Why
been
didn't I just go as Sandra Day O'Connor?
Because it wouldn't have been
At least she's the first female Supreme Court justice. Why didn't I go as William Rehnquist? How about I get some shoe polish and go as Thurgood Marshall,
I
Rob?
think you're missing it, Alan.
I clearly am. I don't get the connection. Jane Goodall.
Very funny.
Yes, you can make the case. You go, okay, ha, 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 stuffed monkey. It's easy peasy.
The first picture I saw when I Googled Ruth Bader Ginsburg had her hair pulled back, and it was towards the end of her life. She was old, and I saw how it could have been funny if you just wore like a black, like a top and like a doily. I could see how that would be funny. So that did make me laugh. Now, not close to as hard as Jane Goodall. I just said another suggestion.
Well, you're just the messenger.
Yeah.
It's not your idea. Whoever gave you the idea isn't funny. Not funny! Ruth Bader Ginsburg. I'd rather go as Alan Ginsburg.
I think Jane Goodall's the pick. I think that's awesome.
All right. Jane Goodall. Well, spoiler alert, I'm not going to the adult party as Jane Goodall.
I'd be so good if you did.
I got to explain to people online. They're going to
No,
think
you
I'm
don't.
like, what do you dress up as a college professor? I got a mock turtleneck on and my hair is pulled
The
back.
monkey, the ape, the
monkey.
chimpanzee says it all. You don't have to say anything. Hold it up. They'll know.
All right. Alan Warren Zevon absolutely needs to be in the Rock Hall. The greatest lyric of all time, in my opinion, is Little Old Lady Got Mutilated Late Last Night. That's from Werewolves of London, and it was a constant source of discontent with my ex-wife. She wanted to do a wedding video, and we were both going to be picking songs that we liked. And this was mid-'90s. We got married in 1998. So one of the big songs at the time was Change the World by one Eric Clapton. Remember that one, Rob?
I sure do.
That was his collab with a singer named Babyface. Very big song. And I think it was our song at the time, and so Change the World by Eric Clapton is on there. But I've always been a huge Warren Zevon fan. And so, in the course of this wedding video, where it's kind of, you know, it's a series of photos. and some video in there. Not the live video of the ceremony itself, but like a montage video. And Werewolves of London is in there. And the lyric, "Little old lady got mutilated late last night," is in my wedding video. And this was always a source of consternation for my ex-wife. It's not something she harped on, but anytime it came up, it was one big eye roll. And I was like, all right, I like Warren Zevon. What do you want? Would you have rather had, then he raped her and killed her and took her home? Would you rather I put Excitable Boy in there?
I just skipped a couple of them, actually.
Desperado Under the Eaves. His late 90s, so he hadn't gotten into his early aughts work yet. But, you know, I remember that. And I think that the photo that happened to coincide in the wedding video with that lyric was of my mother-in-law, I believe, at that time. So it didn't, you want to talk about not hidden. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I got a couple of days. Alan, how about Ruth Bader Ginsburg? All right, next case on the docket. Brown versus Board of Education. How say ye? Writing the majority opinion, Ruth Bader Ginsburg.
See, not bad. Not bad.
All right. By the way, I had it in my notes, but a lot of our listeners in Pittsburgh did remind me. I already had it down. Thank you. Today is the 6th anniversary of the Pittsburgh sinkhole. This is when the bus went right into the giant sinkhole opens up in downtown Pittsburgh in 2019, right down there, Liberty Ave, and I'm not sure what the cross street was. A Port Authority bus. The back half of the bus and the two front wheels of the car right behind it went into a massive sinkhole. Took them hours to extract the bus. I don't remember if there were any people on it. Public transit bus fully dropped into a sinkhole in downtown Pittsburgh, along with the front two wheels of a Kia Optima that was behind it. There was one single passenger on the bus, a woman who was treated for minor injuries. The driver was fine. But they had to get cranes out there. They had to shut off the power lines that were under the street. They had to strap the bus to a crane. They had to get Duquesne Light out there. I think that was the power company. And it took them 4 or 5 hours to assemble the crane, and then another hour for it to get the bus out of the massive sinkhole. It was a 20-foot deep sinkhole right down there in downtown Pittsburgh, 6 years ago today.
At first, I thought you were talking about this weekend's Packers-Steelers game, because that was a huge sinkhole for the Steelers. Oh.
I always forget. I know I've said this before, but it's because I keep forgetting. Like Michael McDonald. I keep forgetting that Aaron Rodgers is the quarterback of the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Uh-huh.
Playing his old team, right?
Yeah. Yep. I'm pretty happy with that outcome. Let's go, Pack.
You're happy that the Packers won?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not a Packers fan by any means,
No,
but
they
I cannot
are the
stand Aaron Rodgers.
They are the blood rivals of my Chicago Bears, so I will and I have a soft spot in my heart for the Steelers, so I will never root for the Green Bay Packers. They can also, Rob, huff my taint. But they beat them by 10, fair and square.
Yeah, that fourth quarter.
Packers by 10. They're 5-1. But I feel like the Steelers are doing better than anybody thought they would either.
For sure. But it was also like they forgot there was 4 quarters of football to play.
Yeah.
I mean, it gave up 21 points in the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
It was great.
So, yeah. Also, you might recall the Pittsburgh sinkhole is one of the most difficult moves on Urban Dictionary. Remember that one? Okay, so if you've never done the Pittsburgh sinkhole, so the girl, now this is for hetero couples, that's what I default to. That's my lane. The girl is wearing nothing but a Jerome Bettis number 36 jersey.
See where you're going?
He was the bus. The guy, fully naked, sits into a giant chef salad, and then hot fries are poured onto his crotch.
Yikes.
and then she straddles him and chokes herself with a terrible towel. And then as they both pop off, you each shotgun a can of Iron City, and you scream double yoy at the top of your lungs, and that's the Pittsburgh sinkhole.
And you
can play variations on a theme there, but it's worth looking into with the weekend coming up and something exciting.
Do you have to get the fries from that special place, from
Permani's?
Permani Brothers?
Hey, my God, these are hot. No, if you want to you can get them from anywhere.
All right.
Fries on salad, though. You got to do that. If you want to get them from Eaton Park, you want to get them from McDonald's, you can.
Donnie Iris have to be playing?
Oh, my God.
That's the big part, right? Like, you got to have Donnie Iris playing in the background while it happens, right?
That's dealer's choice.
Okay.
I'm not going to say that you got to do that. However you want to zhuzh it up, but the fundamentals of the Pittsburgh sinkhole are as I described them. Not for the faint of heart, and certainly not for, well, literally the faint of heart. I mean, easy with the fries. And, chef salad, that's mostly ham, right? Aren't those, you get like a restaurant salad, it's mostly iceberg lettuce and ham. But Donnie Iris, yeah, you can put Donnie Iris on. Maybe listen to the Clarks. I don't know.
What
What's
happens,
a penny
though,
on the floor?
But what happens if your Bettis jersey's dirty? Can you substitute like the Palomalu or?
Hell no.
What about the Franco Harris?
Well, you can never say a bad word against Franco Harris.
So you could wear the Franco Harris jersey instead, but not a Palomalu.
Well, listen, Troy Polamalu is the jersey that I have because he gave it to me. So I got a number 43 in my closet.
And never the Roethlisberger, because somebody's getting raped in that case, right?
Well, I'm telling you, it's, I spent a lot of time in Jack's bar when he was in that back bathroom with a couple of pit cheerleaders. Nevertheless, none of my business. You can go for the Heinz Ward if you want, right?
Yep.
So, yeah, there are little variations on it. However you want to do it. But the Pittsburgh sinkhole is not as easy as it sounds. But I appreciate the people who give it a go.
What's the difference between that and the Pittsburgh stink hole? Just
that
location?
Rob, that's a subset of the Pittsburgh sinkhole. It doesn't have to be in there.
Okay. I wasn't sure.
No.
Seems like that's the time you'd want to break out the Jack Ham jersey.
You could do that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could do that too. No, I think that I'll let you figure out the Pittsburgh stink hole.
Jack Butler, maybe?
Yeah. I mean, listen, for people who live near there, the Pittsburgh stink hole was always Allison Park, right up Route 8. Other than that, I don't know. Hey, you want some Brian?
Yep.
I think you're going to know the song. It's very dramatic.
I was just about to say I love you, love you. You took the words right out of my mouth. It must have been while you were kissing me.
I know the artist, and I can't think of the song.
You know the artist?
Yeah, it's Meatloaf.
It is Meatloaf.
Oh, for God's sake, what's the name of the song?
You took the words right out of my mouth.
Is it?
The title's in there, yeah. Remember how, for all
That's not what I thought that was at all.
You want to talk about timing, boy. Meatloaf and those dumb songs. Love the guy, the late, great Meatloaf. But the beginning of that song was like, will you take the jaws of the wolf? Or something. It was all very, very operatic. And Brian on a Meatloaf kick.
I was just about to say I love you, love you. You took the words right out of my mouth. It must have been while you were kissing me.
Yep.
You took the words right out of my mouth. Oh, and I swear it's true. I was just about to say I love you.
Yeah, so listen, Brian isn't going to put everything into it that Meatloaf did, but nobody can put it. But do you remember the beginning of that song? Because the parenthetical subtitle was Hot Summer Night.
It's like
so the
spoken, right?
Yeah, would you offer the wolf or what was it?
Would you offer your throat to the wolf with the red roses?
Will he offer me his mouth?
Yes.
Yes.
Will he offer me his teeth?
Yes.
Will he offer me his jaws?
Yes.
Will he offer me his hunger?
Like, get to the song, bro.
All the mouth noise from that guy, too, right? Will he offer me his penis? Yes, he will.
Yes. Will he?
Yes.
Will he offer me his hunger?
Yes.
And will he starve without me?
Yes.
Will he starve without me?
This is my penis.
All right, Brian, enough. Hey, Sonic Temple, they dropped the entire lineup today at noon.
Oh.
Rob and I saw these guys in front of Pantera, Amon Amarth. I think they're on that Thursday day.
No,
it's
I think
amazing.
it's Sunday.
Oh,
that's
Sunday,
That's
Amon
the
Amarth.
day to go, man. Tool is the headliner?
Yeah. That's the day if you're a dude north of 50, you want to go to that very last day of Sonic Temple.
Shut up, Alan.
But yeah, Tool is going to be that Sunday headliner, but any band you can kind of think of is going to be at Sonic Temple. So yeah, you want a couple of tickets? I got the 4-day weekend passes for you for Sonic Temple. If you go to SonicTempleFestival.com, all the details will be there for you. But like Bring Me the Horizon and My Chemical Romance, Shinedown is the Friday night headliner. Lamb of God and Godsmack and Megadeth and Simple Plan and The Offspring, Public Enemy, Black Label Society. 5 stages over 4 days. Seven Dust and Behemoth and a lot of deathcore. Ice-T and Body Count. On and on and on. But they dropped that entire lineup, the stages, the days, all the info you're going to want to use to make a spreadsheet for yourself. 4-day GA weekend passes. This is the 14th through the 17th of May. Crew Stadium in Columbus. SonicTemple.com. And your caller 10, these are yours. 4-day passes for the weekend. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell me to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
Clear tonight, down to 36. Sunny tomorrow with a high of 56. Rain starting Wednesday night, then all day Thursday. High Thursday around 50.
This report is sponsored by Deacons Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. You gotta make it to Mayfield.
Get a new Ram truck during the Drive into Fall event at Deacons Chrysler Dodge Jeep
$45,000 reward for a murder. Police said they had suspects, just needed a witness. Lee thought he was helping. Instead, they set him up. Crying Wolf tells the unbelievable true story of a man wrongfully convicted in the city that buried the truth. Open your free iHeart app, search Crying Wolf, and listen now.
Brain dead entertainment throughout history. The Cup and Ball, the Yo-Yo, Pong, the Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
I got another $1,000 for you here in about 8 or 9 minutes. That'll be your last keyword of the day, by the way. But about 30 past every hour, most of the day, you get a crack at that money. And still another couple of weeks to do it as well. So 5:30 will be the last keyword, and then 9:30 tomorrow, fire it back up with RMG. Hello, who's this? Hello, who's this? Going once, going twice, going 3 times. Okay. That's what I get. Picking up the line. Cavaliers play tomorrow night. Right? Decisive win over the Pistons last night in Detroit. 116-95 was the final there. Cavs at Celtics tomorrow night. TD Garden, is that where?
Yeah.
TD Garden tomorrow night, 7 o'clock.
Boston, Massachusetts.
On your FM home for Cleveland Cavaliers basketball. I had this song stuck in my head all morning. Southbound Soiree from Led Zeppelin.
Good one to have stuck
I don't know
there.
why. Don't know why. It showed up randomly, and then I couldn't remember the name of it. I was really... You could smell the wood burning. And I was in my car trying to think what the song was, and finally found it. Raptors will come to town on Halloween night to play the Cavs, one of those NBA Cup games. I'm still not quite clear on what those are.
In-season tournament.
Yeah, I get that part, but like to what end?
I don't know.
All right. Every Detroit flaw on full display in blowout loss. That was the article in the Free Press. How about that? Let me throw something at you here, Rob. If you heard the phrase pea madness, you might think we were back on Urban Dictionary. It might make you go, what is R. Kelly doing these days? Pea madness, however, is a woman who lives in New York who stages a race between her ducks to see who can eat more peas. And it's as thrilling as you might be led to believe. Now, I mention this because you've had a duck problem for quite some time.
Uh-huh.
And I know that and I have to assume that there's no evidence to the contrary. I have to assume, because I haven't heard otherwise, that this is still continuing.
Yeah, no changes.
You've also said that you wish the ducks no harm. You just want them to be quiet.
That's it.
Another instance of not killing the messenger. It's really the owner's fault.
Yes.
So it would fall on deaf ears if I were to suggest to you that perhaps you throw peas into their pen to keep them quiet.
I don't think it would. Would that do the trick?
I don't know. If they're busy eating peas, there's not much else that they can be doing, I guess.
Wouldn't that be for chickens? Chickpeas?
I mean, these ducks are going. You watch these ducks going at the peas. Pea madness.
Here, Pea Madness is where my ducks compete to see who's the fastest pea-eating duck. Winner gets the grand prize of the Lowe's bucket full of peas. Changing it up this week, an undefeated Nutmeg is not going to be on the bracket. Sick of seeing her win, and I want somebody else to get the prize.
Can you imagine people saying, "I'm sick of seeing that duck win"? People are really vested in this.
But this is her sport. I can't cut her out completely, so she'll be competing at the end against her own personal best time, and if she beats it, she gets the bucket. Each duck starts with 12 peas in the bowl, and timer starts when Bill hits water. Without further ado, the first competition of the night, Dippin' Dot versus Dumpling.
Got it?
Yep.
Come on, Dippin' Dot. Oh, she's doing good.
Faster.
She's doing good. Oh, my God.
I'm sorry, she had me until doing good. It's doing well, ma'am. And that's where we part company. Nevertheless, for people who might want something dumb and brainless, Pea Madness, that's PEA. Again, I was lured in because somebody mentioned Pea Madness to me verbally. And, of course, I couldn't. My curiosity got the better of me. I was like, oh, this isn't what I thought it was going to be at all. I was happy to. They were like, no, it involves ducks. And I was like, well, I mean, that's kinky, but okay. And I didn't realize they meant the vegetable. But, for some people, there is no limit to the animal videos that they can watch. And for you ASMR fans, obviously, there are videos galore of those online. There's entire social media accounts devoted to animals munching and munching and munching on things. You don't like those mouth noises, Rob?
No.
How do you feel about ducks?
Well, you know how I feel about ducks.
Eating a plate of peas.
Yeah, I think it's okay. Okay. An ass for every seat, obviously.
I gotta tell you, I kind of surprised ducks can consume. I would think peas might do something negative to a duck's internal systems. I must be way off there. But I
can get the scoots, maybe. Who knows?
The scoots.
Yeah.
Our buddy Ethan in Rochester, by the way, was laughing at that because he had never heard that phrase before. I was like, really?
The scoots?
The scoots. Yeah. I love the scoots.
Yeah, me too. Well,
but to him, it's brand new, and he's well, no, not having them, but I love the phrase.
Yeah, it's great.
I had the scoots all weekend.
Yeah.
I don't know where I don't know the provenance of that, but
I mean, I still have
maybe when a dog drags his ass on the carpet or something. Or
let's see.
Are you still running back and forth down the hallway in the breaks?
Nope, I won't do that here.
You know that
I have a cork in, man.
But if
it gets to that emergency status, I'll obviously do it.
This is what I was saying. I didn't know it was battle conditions, man.
It is, but it's not like if I sat down and gave it just a little push, it's full blown. It's going.
I did notice. I went to have a piss in the break. I did notice that they removed that industrial air freshener.
Yeah.
It's not out in the hallway.
Yeah, I'm wondering if it's because maybe I said so. Who knows?
Well, I don't know that they're listening, but I mean...
Well, usually we catch stuff for...
That aside... Do we?
Yeah.
From whom? Internally?
Yeah, and then they bitch to, the Keiths, and then they're like, hey, can you guys take it easier?
Oh, they do?
Oh, yeah. I just don't tell you about it because I don't care enough to stop.
I see. Well, why would they care?
Who? The Keiths?
The people complaining.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh.
I don't even... But
you mean the building management?
Yeah. But it wasn't like we were... All we said in that case was just like, hey, at least it smells better than crap.
But how is it on us that these things are happening?
Oh, it's not.
It's not.
No, not at all.
We're merely observing things that are taking place around us in our immediate environment. How are we the bad guys?
Oh, we aren't. I think it's just because you point out the obvious or like, oh. I mean, you say something like, oh, you had to break out the hose to hose down the bathroom after somebody puked all over it over the weekend. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well,
what do you want? I mean,
it's what happened.
I'm in here on the weekends.
So the scoots appears to be Gaelic.
He got the scoots.
A Gaelic origin,
The scoots. Har.
Oh, it appears he's got the scoots.
It appears he got the scoots. That's more Scottish, I guess, but I should be able to replicate the brogue of my people, the Emerald Isles. Give me a second.
Oh, when you said that it eats so much damn potatoes, sometimes you just get a terrible case of the scoots.
I came down with the scoots. I mean, there's shades of difference there. I'm not nailing it. I don't know that I still have any family direct links living on the Emerald Isle, but I love visiting. Dublin is one of my favorite places in the world. Been there twice.
Yeah, it's one of my...
I want to go 3 and 4 times.
It's a bucket list trip for me.
So good. I had friends of mine who, when the Steelers played over there, friends of mine at DVE in Pittsburgh took some listeners over, and I was appropriately green with envy because I was...
I get
all I could do was contribute and tell them places to go. But love it. Notice that while eating peas, the ducks are silent. Yeah, cotton balls, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, has it ever occurred to Rob to maybe toss peas in there because when these ducks are eating, they're not making noises?
No, I don't.
Then you run into the risk, A, that's labor intensive. B, It's not going to last very long. You saw the speed with which these things were snarfing these puppies up.
Then they'll just start making more noise because they want more.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, I gotta give them more. I want more peas.
Yeah.
I was out with the dogs even this morning, and I saw that dope out there walking his dog. The ducks are going. Like, I just want to. You son of a bitch.
He should be walking the ducks.
Well, I don't know what I do think they bring them in at night. I don't hear them at night. Maybe they're sleeping. I don't know.
That's something then, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know. I have to assume. I mean, it gets cold here.
Yeah.
Wintertime, they're not going to have them outside, right? You can't leave them outside.
I mean, they're covered in feathers.
But the water will turn to ice.
They're insulated. I mean,
it's not like they're in a moving body of water. They're in a freaking kiddie pool.
Right.
Dumb.
I mean, the low tonight is going to be 40. It was 38 overnight last night, you know? I mean, the highs for the next 10 days are only like upper 40s, low 50s.
I've been so annoyed.
Rain in and out, like Thursday, it's going to rain all day, that kind of thing.
I've been so annoyed with the neighbor stuff lately that like it's almost getting to a
more
point.
Than that person, or
just like in general.
Okay.
You know what I mean? And that person obviously set the bar.
Yeah.
But I'm honestly thinking about just selling my house.
Now you're like extra sensitive to it.
And now everything pisses me off.
You're noticing every direction.
Little thing. I look across the street, I see this. I look over there, I see that. I got the ducks in the backyard. I got the all these things.
Because you're not in an HOA situation.
No. So I'm honestly thinking about just like the market is really good there. I'm thinking about just testing the market. Like if I can make a decent amount of money, I'll just sell it and rent something.
You can make any money.
You know what I mean? I'm just like, why not? Like, what am I doing? I don't have to stay there.
Yeah.
The house has been a pain in my ass since I bought it. They did all that stuff. They hid all those things.
I gotta think you're gonna get some pushback though from the fam.
Not really. No, I don't think so at all. I think if I said tomorrow, let's go move, they would have their stuff packed in a second.
Oh, so everybody has the same level of frustration.
I think so.
I see.
Yeah. I mean,
residual from how the sellers hid so much stuff.
That was the worst part. Like
Yeah.
everybody's had a bad taste in their mouth since then.
Gotcha.
You know, and then every day it's something else. You know what I mean? Like you still find crap that has to get fixed, or like I put in a bathroom floor. I told you we knew all about that. You know, I got to redo that. Just the way that everything is like in the house, the way things have settled and whatnot. I got to take that floor up and I got to put it back down. Like it's just
the one that you put down. You got to redo.
Yep.
Because the ground keeps shifting.
It's just, everything in that house, they're just, the sellers, just complete scumbags.
Wow.
Oh, they did everything they possibly could to try to screw the person over because they had to make as much as they could on the house. I was good to them, man. Like, I bought that house. I let them live there for a month. I already owned the house. They lived there for a month to get all their crap together and get out.
I see.
And they left the house like that. They were just like real pieces of crap people.
Wow.
You know?
It sucks.
Oh, it's terrible. But and 3 years later, I'm still dealing with it. Now I'm just like, so why not? Like if I saw what a house that's 1,000 square feet smaller than mine sold for, and I'm like, why don't I just test the market? Like if I can make money, screw it.
Oh God, I got an email about the current worth of my house, and I'm like, let's sell this thing tomorrow. I'm like, you've got to be kidding me.
Right.
It's insane what houses are worth right now.
That's why I'm like, if I can just like, and I look all the time at like rentals and stuff. There's really nice houses to rent for what I'm paying in a mortgage.
We rented for the first 2 years we lived in Bay, and then the house we rented is the one when our daughter was born. That's where we were living, and we went to the people. It was a ranch house. I go, really like this house. It was laughable how much they wanted for it, but I go, well, also, your foundation is sinking.
Right.
So we'll minus that because we figured out how much that would cost, and then no. Okay, good luck. Well, they found a couple suckers to buy it, but like the house is sinking.
I just know the next big thing is going to happen, right? And I'm going to be the one holding the hot potato when it does. Oh, your sewer line just fell in. Cool. Awesome. Let's take care of that now. So I'm just like,
well, that's what sucks when you move, and it happens a lot in radio. When you move and you don't know the area.
Yeah.
You just move. You throw a dart, you go, fingers crossed.
And it was the perfect storm. We looked at 17 houses that day.
Oh, you did?
Yep. That house that we looked at, the one that we bought, was the last one we looked at. And it was the best of the worst. It was the time when the market was insane. Everything was closing in 2 hours. Oh, if you don't make an offer on this, it'll be gone tomorrow. And I know, look, everybody's going to throw their conspiracies at the end of the day, right? But I know for a fact now at this point, after looking back at everything and going over the paperwork, I mean, I've talked to lawyers and who can I screw to try to get something done and get some money back on what happened. I know for a fact the buyer and the seller agent were working together to screw us over.
So you've really looked into like the aftermath. Of
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, it was. Look,
you're in cahoots.
It was. I dropped in cahoots. $15,000 in mold remediation because these because these jerks decided, because they decided that they wanted to, throw down carpet squares on a moldy floor or put new sheetrock up over a wall that was rotting. That's who we were dealing with.
But your inspection didn't uncover any of that stuff?
Visual. And they put down, can't tell what's behind this wall. Okay, well, what does that mean? I don't buy the house because you can't tell what's behind a wall?
Oh, I see.
They missed, and the inspectors, those people, they missed everything. There was a downspout not even connected on the side of the house underneath the deck. Oh. And that's what was causing all the leaking in the basement. And I'm like, well, how do you miss that?
Yeah, we knew a guy. We had a friend who was an inspector, and he was like, this one house we looked at years ago in Rocky River, he's like, don't do this. Don't.
It's nuts. But if
Because you can convince yourself that you love the house and you overlook kind of, and he was like, don't do this.
And that's why if I sell, I'll just sell as is, man. You know what? That's how I had to buy it. That's how you can buy it. You're going to buy what you're buying.
Well, it's like for me, I'm like, I tell people, I go, I bought a house for my wife and kid, not me. I don't care. I would have rented the rest of my life. House is aspirational, right? It's not, what are you going to do?
The only this was an emotional thing for me. It was a relocation halfway across the country with two young daughters.
Yeah.
I wanted them to be home. I wanted them to feel like, hey, school starts in 2 days when we get there. This is your house. You can come home. This is where you're going to do your homework. And of course, we couldn't even live there for 2 months.
Yeah.
It was stupid. I should have rented without question, but I also didn't know anyone to ask.
I understand you're coming in cold.
If I immediately was on the show, I could have been like, hey, Alan, what do you think about this town? Oh, cool. I didn't know anybody. So I was just like, screw it. I'll buy that house.
I also would have been zero use to you, by the way.
That's what most people say.
Hey, what do you think about it? Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah, sounds great.
I don't know. Yeah.
There's a house. I don't know. I saw it for sale.
I go to and from work.
Right. Well, Doogie was up my butt about it. She's like, you should live where I live.
Everybody's butt about everything.
She's like, you should live
here. She was
here.
up my butt yesterday about something else.
She's like, why didn't you look in? I forget where she is. Avon.
She's in Avon Lake or something like that. Yeah.
Why didn't you look? I'm like, I did look there. The house I looked at needed a kitchen and 3 bathrooms redone, and they wanted like $5 and change for it. I'm like, I can't live there.
No. Nope.
So, I don't know. I'm actually thinking about it now. I'm kind of like in that.
The Ducks could be the last straw.
I think they are.
Yeah.
I really, really do. Honestly. Yeah. Like, you know what, man? Why not cash in, right? Put some money in the bank, rent a place until Callie graduates, and then figure out what we're going to do. It's 3 years away.
All those straws, they end up breaking that camel's back, Rob, and then you got real problems with this poor camel.
Poor camel.
Hey, here's money. I blew right past it. It's $1,000. Put it towards your mold remediation. Courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie. Last keyword you'll get of the day. We'll fire it back up again tomorrow, so I hope it counts. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Dollar. That's dollar. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
All right, about 9:30 tomorrow morning is going to be the first keyword of the day, but about 30 past every hour, you'll get one of those from me and Dan and Rover. Hola, Senor Alan. Hate the show. Frank says he's one of our many Latino listeners here in Ohio, Rob. Wants Alan Cox Show stickers. We had a Latino list, but there's like 7 people on it. So I don't know where that is. Yes, of course. I'm always happy to send stickers out. You can always email Alan at alancockshow.com. Thank you, Frank. Gracias. Appreciate it. I got a break. 35192. Send a text for anything, and we'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMM.
We say yes.
100.7 WMMS, Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
It's for living out radio workplace fantasies. And if I have to explain that to you, it's clear you don't deserve it.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
$35192 on a text. AlanCoxShow.com. Find our YouTube channel if you want to watch. Cavalier's big win in Detroit last night over the Pistons to the tune of, what's the math on that? 116-95. That's a lot. Cavs go to 3-1. Tomorrow night they will be in Boston to play the Boston Celtics. And 6:30 going to be your pregame here on MMS. 7 o'clock tip-off at the TD Garden on the Buzzard and also the iHeartRadio app. And then the Cavs will host the Toronto Raptors on Halloween night. The Atlanta Hawks will come to town on Sunday. Cavs will stick around to host Philly next Wednesday. So they're in town for a good stretch. Dave, you excited?
Yes, I am!
All right, good. Glad to hear it. He's been unnaturally quiet today. Buying a loaf of bread will be a lot cheaper than a new house.
I'm not buying a new house.
Also, it's not a matter of just the ducks.
Yeah.
I think you made it quite clear that there's other things going on. And if this just fully understandable, this festering, nagging displeasure over the house itself.
Yeah.
The circumstances surrounding the sale. Becky checked back in. Becky said earlier in the show that Jeremiah, our buddy Jeremiah Widmer, who was recently let go from KISS FM, he was our competition, Rob. He's technically on opposite us.
We don't have competition.
Your only competition is yourself.
That's right.
That's how I think of it.
Hey boys, it's Becky from Wayne County. I have to apologize to Jeremiah. Of course, I did not mean he should be your phone screener. He should be a part of your show. I only have 30 seconds and I should have been clearer. So yes, anyone and everyone should want Jeremiah on their radio station. And if it's with Alan Cox, that would be awesome too. All right, bye.
I feel like she's backpedaling.
Oh, 100%. And
he should be your phone screen. He should be part of your show. Well, historically, the phone screen is part of the show. A, we got enough sausage here. All right?
And we can't get a phone screener higher. We're going to get a budget for a third ass?
Yeah. I think she's splitting the difference. No. We have someone we're trying to hire.
Yeah.
We've got someone. She has been in the pipeline for a minute. Just trying to get the go-ahead to bring on him a minimum wage person.
I don't know. I asked about it again today. So.
Yeah, cool. I'm clearly a priority. Good to know. I'm not asking for contract renegotiation here. I'm trying to get a phone screener in there.
I'm doing so good at it. They're like, well.
I thought that it would be a thing and they'd be like, yeah, you know.
Why hire somebody? Rob's fantastic.
He just fired. Yeah, but I can't have Rob picking up phones in the middle of the show. I know they know this. This is what I'm talking about. I'm not frustrated over that. I'm frustrated because they know this. I know they know this.
Of course they do.
Dragging their feet for months because I, despite Rob, you want to hear me toot my own horn? Despite being a number one show, 15 plus years, despite generating immense amounts of money for this radio station, I am not a priority. And I don't need to be your priority, even if you can let me hire and go to your home screen. That'd be nice.
Yeah.
Is there any way we could pay them less than minimum wage? No, that's the point of minimum wage. It's like the old Chris Rock joke. Minimum wage means if I could pay you less, I would. But it's illegal. Anyway, thank you, Becky. No clarification needed, but thank you. Rob, I'm on record as being a big Jeopardy nerd. Although the show, I really used to like Jeopardy because for whatever reason, I felt like I got lucky just enough to make myself feel smart. And now, I don't know if the tipping point, I don't know what it was. I don't know if other dumb crap has taken over the important parts of my brain over the years. But now I watch Jeopardy, man, and I'm lucky to get a few. Lucky to get a few. But the Jeopardy official Instagram account, whoever does their social media is fantastic.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
This is how you have to get people paying attention. The long time and pretty buttoned up vibe of Jeopardy. Every other game show, you get way more money and you got to know way less. You can make a ton of money on some crap like Wheel of Fortune, right? Good for them. Most of these game shows, you don't have to know that much. Jeopardy is smart people. You got to know a lot to kill it on Jeopardy. Even if you're a one, that's why the people who keep winning over there are so fascinating to me. You know? Even if you won one night, even if you were one and done, you're a Jeopardy champion. You've bested two other smart people. And you got to take all these preliminary tests to even get a call from Jeopardy. I've taken them. People go, you should go on a game show. I would love to go on a game show, but I would get my ass handed to me on Jeopardy. You get these three nerds up there, and I say that, by the way, with every iota of affection. You get these three nerds up there who could tell you, Greek civilization in 700 BC. Tell you that. And you give them pictures of people in pop culture. They got nothing.
That's Samuel L. Jackson.
No. I'm sorry. That's Kanye West.
Yep. Nope.
Yep.
George Bush doesn't care about black people.
Anyway, the official Jeopardy Instagram account posted Much Ado About Nutting. Old Alex Trebek with one of their montages here. That was one of their categories and one of their montages.
Much Ado About Nothing. Let's go Much Ado About Nutting for 100, please. These nuts, these nuts, these nuts, these nuts, these nuts, these nuts, chop. These nuts, these nuts, these nuts, these nuts, these nuts, these nuts, these nuts. Cream, butter, and lots of these nuts.
So good, right?
It. Whoever is over there and got the go-ahead to do that, beautiful.
I think they had to ask.
Hells yes. Yeah, it's still Jeopardy.
Or did you put it together and it was so funny they were like, all right, fine.
Yeah, but somebody had to put that together. Oh, you mean before they did it?
Yeah, just like they just put it together as like a goof and then send it to someone. The guy's like, that's pretty damn funny. You should post that.
I don't know, man. I think you're wasting a lot of time if you don't get the go-ahead before you do it.
Oh, that was so good. Much Ado About Nutting.
Nutting. Because November is coming up, begins Saturday. I posted, I don't remember if I posted, I think I did. I sent you the photo. I had my parent-teacher conference last week with my daughter's fourth grade teacher, and there's a sign outside her classroom that says, no nut zone. Because kids have allergies, right? I'm like, well, November is coming up. Although I in no way take part in No Nut November because I'm not a teenager. But yeah, so a lot of people do. I realize it's got a legit thing. It's Testicular Cancer Awareness Month or something like that.
Yeah, but again, you're not doing anything to raise awareness for that. If you're just not nutting, I just said not like I was from Boston. If you're not nutting for a month, what is the benefit to anyone?
Okay. See, I thought it was one of those things that was for awareness of something. This is just a bunch of guys who think that masturbation is gay.
They're dumb.
They're like, oh, you got to not pop off all month. What? You're not a real man if you okay, fine.
Well, one of them was
you wouldn't be here if your dad was doing this all the time.
No Shave November was the other
Maybe
one. Maybe
that's what I'm thinking
for
of.
something.
Okay. So then No Nut November came from that.
Yeah, I would never do that. You think I'm a dick now?
Yeah.
Imagine a month of that. I would strangle someone by day 10.
I mean, listen, I put it in the category of people who can't, how do I put this? People for whom moderation escapes them, right? So many people operate at the extremes We see that in every area of modern life now. People who operate in the extremes. These guys who came to the conclusion that since they can't stop masturbating for whatever reason, or they're watching too much porn or whatever it is, they're so far in that direction, they're like, I have to go in the exact opposite direction. I can't modulate my impulses to the extent where it's just a hobby. And once you're in it, you're in it. They go, nope, it's got to be some big thing where they, start these online things about like, well, man, yeah, you play with yourself too much, it's gay. What? Are you high? Like, for a lot of these dudes, that's all you've got because you're not getting laid.
Well, you like playing with wieners, gay boy.
If you had some hot chick come up to you in the middle of November, you're going to go, sorry, it's no nut November.
Nope.
No. These are dudes who, big sacrifice when you're not actually getting any human contact. I'm painting with a broad brush here, of course, but still.
It still is a big sacrifice.
But it still there's like a real like podcast bro vibe to it that I don't care for. I'm a big fan of jerking off.
Yeah. That's why it's so easy to do.
It's right there.
Got nothing to do. You got 20 minutes to yourself. Yeah, what can I do? I guess I'll have a wank.
Hey, guess what? I'd have a wank.
A wank, I guess.
Let me see. Ellen Becky said should of instead of should have. No, I didn't catch that. But nevertheless, she wanted to clarify her thoughts on Jeremiah, and I appreciate that. But the Jeopardy nuts, boy, they got me. That's beautiful. I had some kids' corner, but there's a kid, speaking of smart kids, there's a kid who won some huge prize, some science prize. Because God, where is this? Some teenage kid created something. I always love those stories because I'm so envious of people who science really speaks to them. I kind of look at it from just the perspective of an observer, somebody who's really interested in it, but so much of the depth of it is beyond me. But a kid invented something very anticlimactic, and I apologize. I thought I had it. Thought I had it in my clips. I don't know. A kid invented something. Come on, man. Like a teen scientist. I like those. No. Anyway. All right, we were talking about Pittsburgh before. Today is the 6th anniversary of the Pittsburgh sinkhole. That's when that bus went into the giant sinkhole in downtown Pittsburgh. They are also concerned there because a kid, allegedly, got cocaine in his trick-or-treat bag. Now, I didn't realize people were already trick-or-treating. Didn't know that this was happening. I know that there's a lot of, places that will do it early or whatever. They must have been doing it this past weekend. And a Pittsburgh family says that their kid, that somewhere along the trick-or-treat route, that a kid got cocaine in his bag.
Alert. Check your kids' candy. Check, what they bring home before they eat it. Make sure you throw anything away that's opened or unrecognizable. Just throw it away. It's not worth, the problem.
Ingram Police Chief Jack Doherty says the child who found the cocaine in their treat bag was trick-or-treating here with 4 others Saturday, but no one else in their group found drugs in their bag. Doherty says tracking down where it came from can be tough. He says their trick-or-treating on Saturday before Halloween is always busy. But this year, he says, it was more packed than he has ever seen it. So he says slipping the drugs into...
Yeah, because kids knew that the word got around that there was coke being handed out. Then it got super busy. This can't be right. They better talk to a local yinzer.
...act that parents need to look out for.
I'd hope it was an accident. I would hope that nobody's deliberately trying to give that away to kids. That's not a good thing.
But the chief here in...
Hot take, bro.
Yeah, that was nice.
Hey, he's trying to give away cocaine.
I'd hope it was an accident.
Hey, which house was that? I want to get up there. Just to give him a piece of my mind. Give him what for? Which house? Oh, that one up there. We knew something was up when little Jaden covered the entire neighborhood in 11 minutes. You know, there's a lot of hills up there, and normally it takes in the better part of the evening. Cocaine in the Halloween bag. That can't be right. I mean, you've had cops pull up on somebody convinced they had cocaine, and it turns out to be like baking soda or some crap like that. But yet, listen, the thought process remains sound. You got a kid that's going to be trick-or-treating, be on the lookout for cocaine. Pins and razors in your apples. That's old and busted. The new hotness is just putting coke in your hand. And then telling that kid. Now, have they asked the kid if perhaps he was some kind of courier? Everybody's looking at this, clutching their pearls. Nobody's talking to the kid. You notice that? That would be the move. Is you're a guy up the hill there, Ingram, PA. This is just due west of downtown Pittsburgh. Ingram, PA. You got this kid. You know, it's like when Henry Hill starts parking cars for the mob, first half hour of Goodfellas.
Yeah.
Everybody, oh my God, we got to figure out who dropped cocaine into little Timmy's bag. What if Timmy is a courier? How about that? What if he's like the neighborhood El Chapo? He's Junior El Chapo. How about that? Nobody looks at the kid. And that's the genius of it. Even the kid knows, they're not going to ask me. I'm 8.
Chaporrito.
I'm just learning my times tables. I don't know how to work a scale.
Little Chapo. They'd have to put the ITO on the end of it.
Yes,
so
little Chapo.
Yeah. Chaporrito.
Yeah.
El Chaporrito. A new series on Telemundo.
Alan, you guys were talking about all the exotic meats, except all the meat prices are going through the roof. Yeah, don't buy the nonsense, by the way, coming out of the White House about how grocery prices, they've gone down 900%. You dope. Prices on everything are still going up, and the deli meat prices, Rob, through the roof.
Yeah.
That's what they're talking about, right? And you know, Tuesdays when I get my weekly deli meats. I load up. People think I'm worried about food. Fine. But today's the day. And I got to tell you, firsthand experience, and I don't get much. I'll read you my list. I get a pound of pastrami. I get, okay, so the oven roasted turkey, right? Thin slice, Rob.
Uh-huh, yeah.
Not shaved.
Just a touch above shaved.
Yeah.
You can peel a slice without having it rip.
I like a little landing strip. Yeah.
Good.
I get 5 pounds of that. I get a pound of prosciutto.
Oh, good.
That's from my nightly melon and prosciutto platter, Rob.
You got to get the De Parma, the good prosciutto. You
yeah,
can't get that garbage.
Twice as expensive.
That's right. $19.99 a pound.
I get a brick of Dutch loaf.
Oh, good, man.
I get 2 bricks of olive loaf.
Yep.
A dozen links of chorizo.
Oh, nice.
It's my weekly order. You're going to tell me deli meat prices have gone up? I know.
You done with the mortadella?
Huh?
You all done with the mortadella?
Yeah, I didn't go back.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, you don't have to tell me deli meat. I get all that every week. Normally, it's not that bad. This morning when I went, Rob, to get my weekly meats, $683.42.
Jesus Christ.
I'm telling you, this rate, I'm not going to be able to, you know what happened to you in the caviar budget?
Yeah.
So what's going to happen to me in my prosciutto budget?
Your prosciutto!
Yeah. Not to mention, the melons ain't cheap either. And that's the other half. For my nightly melon and prosciutto platter, I got to have them both there. I got my cottage cheese and my kiwi on the side.
What are you doing about the mozzarella?
Every night before bed. What?
What are you doing about the mozzarella? You buying mozzarella fresh? You making your own?
I don't do that.
What are you talking about?
I get the giant balls for the
buffalo.
That's what I mean. Nah, come on.
The balls. I got the giant balls.
I'm not messing with that. If I'm going to spend this much money on my weekly deli meat run, Rob, I can't be making capreses on the side.
Oh, it's caprese. So
I got a garden full of basil. The hell am I going to do with that? Hey, listen. I didn't mean to.
I
Certainly didn't mean to
carried
rant
away
about
there,
my
yeah.
weekly shopping, but who you think you're talking to? Tell me prices are up. Hell yeah. Now I got to look at my weekly list and figure out what I can cut. I guess I'll go down to 1 brick of olive loaf.
Yeah. Or you could try to switch over completely. I mean, I can go with like a different type of loaf, perhaps.
Yeah, there aren't that many loaves.
You can go like a liverwurst.
No.
No.
I was thinking of swapping out my chorizo for Braunschweiger, but I'm not doing that either.
Well, you can't get rid of chorizo.
No, I can't get a chorizo, no.
You're not a savage.
Nope.
I mean,
and half of that I use internally.
You cut, you cut somewhere else to make your chorizo budget last.
Maybe I'll get 4 pounds of oven roasted turkey, not 5.
Somebody wrote in the chat, Jesus, 5 pounds? Jesus God almighty.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah,
That's
he's
what
eating
they say.
5 pounds.
That's weekly.
Weekly.
I got to get my protein, Rob.
Yeah.
I got to get some protein.
And the crazy thing is you're
I don't
eating
have
it
PKU.
so fast, that you're not ever getting slimy and throwing any away.
Oh, I get slimy. The meat don't, but I do. Hey, we got to go.
In betwixt the yams.
Yes. Where can people, you're going to go home and go to sleep.
Yeah,
You're
but
going to fend off the scoots.
I'll find it. Yes, I'll find that eventually. WMMS Rob on Instagram.
Okay, I'm Alan Cox Show on your social media platforms. Me and William Hung over there on Cameo. And the program is available for you every day on wherever you get your podcasts. You're going to find this show. If you use the iHeartRadio app, you can leave us messages. You'll see that red microphone button. Use that, just like Becky did. And if you want to just drop us voicemails, you can do that. 216-986-8903. That is the Alan Cox Show After Hours line. This and past episodes, if you prefer to watch, find our YouTube channel. And email me for anything at alancockshow.com. And that's it. The Corey Roddick Experience is next. No calves tonight. So you're in good shape. And I'll see you in hell.
Just before we go, I'm gonna go to the bathroom for a bit. Not to cry about you leaving, but just to take a huge dump. So if you hear any crying from the bathroom, not about you. It's the dump.
Be careful of what you say. Be careful in every way.